Hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of our Alith Anar No Construction Challenge campaign. So in this campaign we are not going to build any buildings.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Alith Anar is a warmonger, bloodthirsty, set on revenge against the Druki. He doesn't build anything. His warriors just camp in the ruins of any settlements he takes, and
Alith Anar.
then go from there.
Not one Druki
And
on
just
Nagath.
just keep hunting basically. So we've got our main army, which we managed to recruit a bunch of shadow warriors. Then our shadow warrior production facility got destroyed, and obviously we can't build a new one, so now we can only build spearmen and archers currently. So we're building a second army here made up of, you guessed it, spearmen and archers.
Shattered realm.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a second army 2 turns till he can come back. Hey Sibish, thanks man. Hey Kiskiar, is the kitten saving Druki lives again? Yeah, the kitten's floating around. Come the co-op, hey Wrestle. Hey Wilhelm, hey Dahala. Yeah, sorry, like guys, I actually almost slept in today. I set 2 alarms, you know, one I get one to wake me up, and then, you know, if I kind of snooze it or whatever, a second one to wake me up again. So yeah, I don't even remember the first alarm going off. It was the second alarm that woke me up. So I obviously just autopilot slept the first alarm. So I was nearly didn't make it, but I did make it. So we're here. What's the time here now? It is 4:15 in the morning. Yeah, we had a breakthrough with the cats last night. We're trying to introduce a kitten to our existing cat. So we've got well, she's only just she's pretty much a kitten as well. But our previous cat, Skull Crusher, she's just turned 1, so she's still basically a kitten, but she's just, you know, she just got out of kittendom. And then we've got a new, like 9-week-old kitten. So we've been trying to slowly introduce them. So yesterday we've been sort of like progressively kind of interacting with them with each other a bit more, like, and we've been like switching them into different rooms. So, you know, like one will be able to go into the lounge room, and then the other one will go in the lounge room, so they smell each other's smells and stuff like that. Anyway, so yesterday we locked Skull Crusher out onto the balcony, and then we let Lucius into the lounge room. But I had him like we had him like tied up to a little like harness type thing. So basically he was like running around and everything in the lounge room, but Scully was on the other side of a wire screen door. So yeah, so she was definitely not relaxed with him being there, but she was not hissing and freaking out and stuff like that. She was just like tensely watching him, you know. But we had them doing that for like maybe an hour without her actually freaking out or anything. You know, that's good. You know, the first time she saw him, she was like extremely upset, and she didn't really recover for the whole rest of the day. Like she was just shitting herself for like a whole day, basically, the first time she saw him. And then, you know, the second time she saw him, she was a little bit less, you know, and so forth and so on. So we're just kind of like slowly introducing them to each other. So we're going to keep like normalizing, you know, the existence of Lucius for her, and hopefully she'll be able to like accept him, and eventually they'll be buddies. But yeah, it's kind of frustrating because we just want to chuck him in and like have them, you know, hang out together and not have to worry about it. But, you know, we're trying to like take their time and slowly introduce them. But yeah. Anyway, that's the kitten update. So I was just checking to see if there's any Dark Elves we haven't declared war on. So yeah, we're sort of doing a weird, like, this is total war, but only against Dark Elves, because Alith Anar hates Dark Elves. I mean, we hate other people as well, I guess, but primarily Dark Elves. We definitely hate Dark Elves. The amount that we hate Dark Elves makes it so it almost seems like we like some other factions just because of, you know, because we don't hate them as much as we hate Dark Elves. But, you know, he probably hates them as well, but it seems like he likes them compared to how much he hates Dark Elves.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Um, yeah, we had a, we had a breakthrough with the cats last night. We were trying to So yeah, we need to
Hunt. There is only vengeance.
Oh, we can recruit eagles here. Shit, if we could have got this like higher level, we could have got white lions. That'd be pretty cool. Even if we get level 4, we could get handmaidens. Pretty cool.
This will fail.
So yeah, so basically we've got to like look at what we're gonna get. So this is a sorceress tower. I wonder if we take the sorceress's abode, I wonder if we would actually get a I wonder if we would actually get a wizard's, like a high elf wizard's tower, to be able to hire mages. That'd be pretty cool.
What is this foolishness? Shaper of fates. Cain take you. Saphiri's servant. There I must go. Do not tarry. Magic in purest form.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Student of Teclis.
She... What? Alright, a level 11. Okay. What was this level 4? Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll leave her on the FMR state.
Master Mage.
Princess of the Azure.
Get a couple more archers. We're running on a bit of a deficit, but I think it's manageable. And we've got this,
By Anar's bidding.
we've got this assassin as well. Alright, cool. We're all caught up. I don't need to wake up, I set 10 alarms. Okay, that's a lot of alarms. Okay.
I will lead the Asa. We have shaped this world.
The Wild Hunt. Vengeance descends upon the living and the dead alike. A new Wild Hunt springs to life. These restless spirits must be stopped, lest you and your people become a sacrifice to Kurnos. The biggest wah. Boss wants teeth, so he's gonna smash. Come have a go at us, you stinky git. The Vermintide. It was foolish to be worried about Skaven gatherings. Other than a few scattered scouts, little has changed on the surface, and yet... Law marks where there shouldn't be, scurrying sounds in the night. The ominous glow of warpstone from distant caves and underway entrances. Something is afoot. Death and decay taints the winds of magic as a bitter feud breaks out among the vampires, with every major Lord of the Night claiming Neferata's legacy. Now they can only be stopped by capturing all the major sites of power and putting an end to their drunk rituals. See to it. The Black Pyramid. The eternally damned spirit of Nagash curses the land once more. Legions of once interred skeletons rise to enact his will. The destruction of all who don't swear fealty to him. They must be stopped before the self-proclaimed god of the dead dooms us all. A grudge too far. This one we might actually interact with because we've got Grombrindle near us. The dwarves have decided en masse that it's time to finally settle their grudges. All of them. In a single tide of blade and gunpowder. While some grudges may be justified, others seem to be thinly veiled attempts at a land grab. They are no longer open to diplomacy, so the only solution now is destruction. There you go. So all of our in-game scenarios popped on turn 17. It was actually pretty late, like because we it was somewhere between turn 11 and 21, and then it could have popped. So I guess that's pretty close to halfway. Pretty close to halfway between.
It's not for us.
Now this guy costs us 270 gold per turn, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 270 gold per turn. And we can't really use him right now, but yeah, I don't know. We could probably, hopefully we can probably get rid of him soon. I mean, he did allow us to get diplomacy with the High Elves, so that's cool.
Lord of Boetonia.
Lady of Ulthorn.
Oh, Knights of Calidor.
Valiant Lord.
At your service.
That's cool.
Alariel the Radiant.
Yeah, I want to, because if we can get some confederations, that's going to be the main way that we're going to be able to get high-level buildings. So yeah, I'd like to confederate some factions. I don't really want to confederate Alariel. I mean, I kind of like having the main players be like independent still, rather than just taking them all over, so that you can kind of roleplay that you're allies with them or fucking whatever, you know. Kind of fun. But
Foolish request. The goddess forbids it.
I think these guys are coming after us.
My realm. No.
I feel like we can't quite make it here, but if we come by water, we might actually be able to catch them out.
My forces advance.
Which side? Like if I go like there.
Move, Shadow Fleet. The sea. Such destructive beauty. Set sail. This serves
Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I hope that we can do it. I think we can attack it next turn.
High Mage. Toward power. Embrace the night. Archmage's duty.
Your instructions.
True magic.
Ulthorn Princess. Duty calls. Can I offer assistance?
Alright. Yeah, we'll see if we can hunt these guys down. Hopefully we'll be alright. Up against the apocalypse. Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't really care about the dwarfs, you know, like, we've got this dwarf and endgame scenario, but we don't really care about them. We just want to kill Druki. So, if they might even help us, like, if they kill some Druki over here, or if we can get Hellebron to run into Grimbrindle, that might actually even help us in our mission to kill the Druki. But we need to kind of stay away from these dwarves, I guess. I was making it our plan to kill, like, the in-game scenarios, but I was sort of thinking about the, you know, like the orcs and the Skaven and stuff like that, that Alith Anar would be sort of naturally opposed to. I feel like he would definitely kill Grimbrindle if he got in his way, but I can't really see Alith Anar like going out of his way to try and kill Grimbrindle, so I feel like we're just going to kind of treat this in-game scenario as a nuisance, you know? If they cross us, then sure. Well, we're already at war with them, so you know, if they cross us, sure, we might get into some fights with them. But we don't really want to tangle with this because they're gonna have so much dwarven armor, and we've got a lot of non-armor piercing arrows. They got lots of shields and armor, and we got lots of non-armor piercing arrows, so we don't really want to mess with that. But we might end up fighting some of them anyway. I know you don't like Tomb Kings, but what legendary lord would you play? Oh, it's not that I really don't like them. They're not like one of my favorite. You know, like I have definitely enjoyed playing Tomb Kings, especially since, well, yeah, I just haven't played them very much, you know, and I don't really get into them that much, you know. But when I've like forced myself to play them, I've actually kind of enjoyed them, especially when, you know, I've had people in chat like kind of give me advice of like what's cool to do with them and stuff like that. But a lot of the cheeses and stuff that I'd learnt to do with the Tomb Kings, I think got nerfed or got removed. So like, can you still do that Necrotech cheese where is it Necrotex where you farm that follower in the mountainous regions to get like unlimited amounts of upkeep, construction cost reduction, I think it is, or something like that. And you know, the canopic jar cheese, and I don't know, there's a few different things you could do with Tomb Kings, I think. I'm not sure if any of that stuff still exists though. Kathiq destroyed. Yeah, okay. So I was just talking about last time how Nakai hadn't really done anything, because basically we did a poll whether we should either wipe out the Dark Elves of Nagaron, like Helibron, Malekith, and all these other cronies, whether we should wipe them out first up here, whether we should go and save the weak southern elves of Ulthuan to stop them from getting conquered by Noctilus and Nakai, or whether we should go through the sea lanes and go and hunt Lockyer Felhart. There's a little sea lane here that we could use to teleport over to Lockyer Felhart, or to go and hunt Rakarth, which is down here. So yeah, so it was pretty neck and neck for a while there between hunting Lockyer, saving the weak southern elves, and hunting Malekith and Helibron. But we ended up going after Malekith and Helibron. But at the time I was saying, oh, Nikari hasn't really done anything. Krace was still holding out here, and Nakai only had these two. And now Nakai's like taken Torah Care. Kathiq's been wiped out by Nakai as well. Nisnar's taken by the Norskins. Noctilus has just like crushed this side. You know, so the weak southern elves actually might need our help pretty soon. I think it's due to the Channel Valley Necrotech cheese, but not the Canopic jar. Okay, that's cool. Can you still like farm Canopic jars pretty effectively just by... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Shit.
Shadow Stalker.
Alright, well, there's nothing for it. We're just gonna have to fight our way onto the land, I guess. I mean, we could run away. What's... Oh, shit.
I am a queen.
So it's kind of the same either way. Either we fight our way through these 3 armies, or we fight our way through these 4 armies plus their garrison. 70%. There's only a 70% ambush chance right there. Oh, is there 0% ambush chance in water? I was going to say we can actually do ambush attack, but I think we've got 0% ambush attack, 0% ambush chance on water. So it wouldn't work. Could you fight your way through both? Well, not the same turn, because we won't have enough movement. But yeah, we can't ambush these guys, so we're going to be at a disadvantage there. We could just retreat and come onto the land here. Can't ambush in the water in any way. Yeah, no, that's, I just sort of thought, like, because technically we've got our we're moving around in stance stalking, even on the water, but yeah, so I was sort of thinking, like, because we're in stalking stance on the water, you know, theoretically we should be able to ambush, but yeah, but you can't ambush in water, so yeah. Anyway, I was just clarifying that from last time. I'd been speculating that maybe I could, but no. Go for the smaller group? Yeah, well, the thing is, if I go for the smaller group, I'll be fighting all 3 at once. Whereas if I go for this bigger group, I might be able to split them. There's a 70% chance that they'll get split, but there's a 30% chance that I'll get fucked up. No, I don't know. I mean, I want to be bold and just get in here and kick the shit out of these guys.
My visions predict failure.
It's a pretty rough battle, though. Even if we do get the ambush, we're probably going to get crushed pretty hard.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
This will fail.
Alright,
No.
I'm going to come up here.
To Anlek. Not one Druki on Nagareth.
We get a little bit more replenishment, and we'll recruit
Burden of the Shadowlands.
our other lord.
I serve the king. Lord of Ulthuan. We rest here.
We can get we can get a couple of eagles. I don't know if we want eagles though.
No.
Nah, because Hellborn is probably gonna be flying around and she'll wreck him. Do we want archers or we want spearmen? I feel like spearmen could be kind of good. We'll provide some roadblocks. Alith Anar wouldn't retreat. I mean, he's surrounded by like 4 armies and the garrison marched out. And he's only got a small combat force. You don't think he would like melt around into the shadows? It's not like I'm running away. I'm still, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm just fleeing to get fucking as far away as possible. I'm just like here about to get ganked and then I just disappear and whew, I appear over here and then I'm gonna murder everybody. Like, we're still 100% gonna fucking murder everybody. Don't even worry about that. Either that or we're gonna die. I'm preparing my ambush. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just a tactical retreat. We're still gonna kill everyone. We're still like, you know, intent on 100% intent on murder. Don't you worry.
Definitely not. Denied.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Limitless talent. Azurian, take them. They cannot withstand high magic.
They cannot withstand high magic?
Treading lightly.
Can they not?
Foolish request.
Alright, let's kill some dark elves. Murder up. Into psychology. There we go. Justify cowardice any way you please. How dare you? How dare you? We can get more heroes in 3, so every hero can get 3 jars per turn. Yeah. So you can still, even if you can't get the like ridiculous canopic jar cheese, you can still get some cheese. Still get some canopic jars, so that's alright. Not spamming lords as usual for item drops. Yeah, I am. I was rolling around with 4 lords before, but then I split up into 2 armies. Like, so I had one army with 4 lords, and now I've got 2 armies with 2 lords each. I'm running at minus 2,000 per turn or something, so yeah, I can't. I'm kind of at almost the limit of what my economy can support right now. Can't build any. Oh shit! I didn't realize this was a capital. I thought this was going to be a I guess we'll come in here.
Spearman! Understood!
Asar Archmage!
I guess I'll just let him come on when he's gonna come on.
Archers!
Well, I don't know if we can win this. I think on the open field, I probably could win it, but as siege, I'm not as confident.
Asar Archmage! An Archmage's duty!
We go! We will obey! Spearmen!
They haven't got any magic, so that's really good.
Orders received! Move! It will be done! Forward!
Loyal! Forward! Archers! Asser, move!
Hoeth guides me!
Should murder a lot of these guys. Oh yeah, nice. They got fucked up. Yeah, I lost like 2/3 of their health. That's good. Okay, we might try to get a little blob going on the
fail. Acknowledge.
door.
Spearmen! Asser,
Get
move!
these guys to spread out a little bit.
Forward!
It will be done!
Kill them!
Understood! To the
Yeah, we'll
fray!
just try to take their archers first. Take away their ability to damage us.
We will obey!
These guys don't have much any shields as well, so they're
Kill them!
reasonably efficient.
Archers! Understood!
As you say! As you say!
As you say!
Halt! March!
For duty! To battle! Hold! Ancestors!
We got the door open there.
Spearmen!
It's good. Get this guy to come around here.
Archers!
Halt! Seal!
Try and focus on things that are facing like away from us or not, so we can try to
At once!
we kind of don't want to be shooting straight into shields. We can help it.
For order!
These guys are facing away right now. If we can get them while they're in here, they'd be more perfect, because any missed shots will hit the other unit. Although the other unit's facing us, so we're going to get shields.
As you say!
Nice, more damage on that unit. It's good. Yeah. Get rid of those archers.
For duty!
For the Ever Queen!
Ah, they're invading us.
sir, advance!
Yeah, they're gonna rout. It's good.
Hold! It will be done.
All right, let's
For duty! Orders received!
try and get a blob now. If we can send in enough infantry through this hole, we can get a big blob around this doorway because the AI will be forced to block us. And then we can start dropping some magic.
Archmage.
Yeah, we got a little bit of fairly tight packed. So tight packed is good for our archers, but it's also good for our. We've got this one little offensive spell. Doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but if we can get a good blob going there, we could maybe win this just with archers. Actually, like they haven't got much left now except the cavalry. I mean, if they want to charge the cavalry into their spearmen, that'll work for me.
As you say! For order! Ancestors!
As predicted.
It will be done! Seal! Spearmen!
We don't seem to get much blobbing going on here. A little bit of damage there. I think that's doing more damage to them than us. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Yeah, that was good. Wonder if set these guys up with auto fire at will on. There we go, we got some targets for archery over here. Yeah, nice. Yeah, this is working. Beautiful. pincer these guys in between 2 units. Pretty nice. I think they're about to, must be close to army losses. It's got a couple more units of cavalry to take care of. Oh shit. Cavalry.
Understood! To the fray!
For order!
We go! Without fail.
Hey, they're getting murdered by arrows. That's fine. They didn't even, their charge got screwed up by going through here. They didn't even do much damage to the archers there, so that's good.
The most potent spells.
Beautiful.
Azure, move!
Alright, job well done. Thanks, Wolf Paul. Thanks for your vote of confidence. We won it. We got it. We punished the Druki once more. Alith Anar's into like crucifying Druki enemies and stuff like that, so we probably nailed all their corpses to the outside of the walls once we took it. He's pretty angry. Yeah, Alith Anar's weird. He's like this suave James Bond guy that like is all bold and crazy. And then apparently he actually danced with Marathi at a ball one time without her knowing about it. So he's, on the one side he's all like suave James Bond and stuff, and on the other side he's like just raging and raging hatred, you know, and just doing all these like atrocities against Dark Elves. I don't think we need the replenishment. We'll just occupy it, I guess.
A bulwark in Ulthuan's war.
What's the public order like here? 73. Yeah, it's not very good. It's actually decent, pretty decent income. Is there a public order? No, there isn't really a public order thing. We can just get recruitment capacity, I guess.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, see, our income's pretty bad.
Imric, the power and the glory of Kaladin.
Yes.
I don't know if I should try to
Lady of Ulthuan.
get trade with Tyrannok, maybe. Maybe I should,
Welcome.
because
What would you have the Asur do? A wise
they're probably going to be
person.
dead soon, and at least we can get, you know, get a few more gold out of it. We're going to slowly just reduce the bleeding a little bit. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Like, we got these 4 armies coming from there, 3 from there. I don't know how this is going to play out. Got to admit, I'm not sure we're going to come out on top of all this. If we can somehow get all these 7 armies to get wrecked by Grombrindle, that would work out pretty well. Wouldn't argue with that. Did I enter?
Can I offer assistance?
Alith Anar.
Oh, enchanted Ithamar breastplate. Yeah, nice. What's that position? Or so it's steel. Give in shield. Give him Gambler's armor. What's this do? Hex of the Winds, recharge, that's really shit. Reserves per second. Oh wow. check this out. Reserves per second. Oh, it's only got 3 uses though. But still, that's 23 seconds, 0.4 reserves per second is what, 8, 9. So it's about 9 winds of magic, and you can use it 3 times. So that's yeah, like 27 extra winds of magic. It's pretty cool. I don't even remember that item. Pretty cool. It's not quite infinite winds of magic, but it's still pretty cool.
I am ready.
Actually,
Your behest? Lord of the Phoenix Court. We shall
I think if we
continue.
go there, then we block them from being able to come
There
ashore.
is only vengeance. My forces advance. Shadow Stalker.
Yeah, we won't get as much replenishment if we sit here, but I think that these 2 spots are actually the coming ashore places, so I think that'll actually might block these guys so they actually literally can't
Ready
attack
to
us at
serve.
all. That would be pretty cool. Right, we'll see how that works. Yeah, I'll just put this guy in the water because he can't be assassinated. You can't assassinate targets on the water. So at least if I have him on the water, he's immune to being murdered.
Approach me if you must. I make no promises about drawing my bow.
I mean, sure. Anybody who's not a dark elf can be allies with. I mean, I'm not going to ally with like chaos. We're not going to. Yeah, chaos, undead, Norskins. I mean, I suppose Norskins are, if they're not an actual chaos faction, are alright. But yeah, we're not really going to ally with the greenskins or any obvious races that we hate. But yeah, apart from that, we're happy to remain neutral with any non-dark elf factions, basically. But yeah, all dark elves are like instant war.
I will lead the Astral.
Didn't I? Oh no, I thought that was someone else. That's fine. Oh yeah, look at all the in-game scenario spots on the map. So yeah, you get like, just for a second when the in-game scenarios spawn, you see all their armies. Like, we should have checked it out last turn. We could have gone around the map and looked at all of their armies. But yeah, all these places where we've got vision is where all the armies spawn. So a lot of them are gonna like fight each other. Like here, the Karak Kadron in-game scenario is probably gonna fight against the Drakenhof vampires. Over here, the Wild Hunt is gonna, like, I think the Wood Elf factions don't start off at war with each other, but I think they can go to war with each other. So I think the Wild Hunt they'll kill each other unless they change that. The Greenskins are going to be right here next to the Wild Hunt, so they'll probably fight each other, so they'll probably weaken. That'll get weakened. Vampires here and here, they'll probably get pulled into this war thing here, so there's like all these different in-game scenarios are all going to punch each other up, although we might get some of these vampires invading Ulthuan, so we might have to try to wrap up killing Malekith and Hellebrand and whoever else we can kill around here as quick as we can, and then get back and take out the rest of those guys. Alright, sweet. This worked out perfectly. So those guys fucked off because they couldn't get ashore. That was pretty cool. So he basically just blocked their entry so they couldn't attack, so the AI was just like, alright, fuck it, we'll just go home. Sweet. Now we've got this opportunity to get this ambush attack. So
Your
hopefully
instructions. Moving off.
we can get a successful ambush on here. 70% ambush. I feel like we should be able to get that higher.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Yeah, we need this blue line to get this plus 30% ambush chance.
When Loic dances,
70%. I think we can, if we fail, we can always re-attack again.
Time for blood.
Ambush, beautiful. Now, we could just auto-resolve this. And it says we'll get low. And I kind of feel like that might be the way to go. You won't even ally with Spocticus? No, I don't think so, no. I mean, I'm happy to be neutral with Spocticus if he's like, you know, doing God's work and murdering Dark Elves. But you know, if we change face to face, we might just instantly move around each other, you know, and not attack. But yeah, we could have auto-resolved that, but I relish the chance to murder Dark Elves face to face, blade to blade. You know, I don't want to just auto-resolve it and miss out. Alith Anar doesn't want to deny himself. Okay. So these are... Maybe we want to... So it's these shades are the main devastating power that we're going to deal with, you know, like it's the worst part of their army. So we could kind of almost just let this part of, or we could, actually deleting their lord would be nice too. We could almost just let them go, you know, and just concentrate on wiping out their, shades.
Shadow warriors. Without fail.
Shadow warriors.
So we can't really... Yeah, this is sort of bad because you don't really want to get behind this rock because you get kind of stuck there.
Shadow warriors.
Without fail.
Shadow warriors. Without fail.
And put these guys on skirmish mode just so that if we do, if I forget about any of them, we'll I've got to cast something in here. I've got to cast his guy in there ASAP so that we can get
Awaiting orders.
Shadow warriors. As you say.
Understood. My duty.
Winds of magic rise.
Loic's curse.
Asur, move. Orders received.
Shadow warriors. Setting forth.
Alith Anar.
For duty.
Orders understood.
Swiftly.
Alith Anar. Victory awaits.
Move.
Battle awaits.
Menlui, Orior, Menlui.
Yeah, this is pretty, I think this is pretty devastating.
Shadow warriors. We advance. Orders received. Quickly now. By your command.
It will be done. Alith Anar.
Yeah, I think we don't even need these guys. We can probably
I go to battle.
My power is yours.
just,
As you say.
we'll just let these guys
Shadow
wipe them
warriors.
out.
Forward.
Swiftly. March.
Going abroad.
Beautiful.
Orders received. Shadow warriors.
Going forth.
Yeah, these guys are all getting. Ah, bro.
Advance.
What happened? What happened there? We just took a massive amount of damage.
For the
It's
Everqueen.
brutal.
Orders received.
Earthwind Mage!
Shadow warriors.
Glory awaits.
Understood.
These guys are all getting wiped, so it's
Shadow warriors.
beautiful.
It shall be done.
Did she get away?
We will obey. Quickly now.
With me.
Move. Shadow warriors.
Oh, yeah, we killed the Lord. Beautiful.
It will
We
be
need to
done.
kill as many of these guys as possible because every time we kill one of these guys, it's like 30 more hit points towards replenishing these damaged troops. I think we did pretty well there. We didn't quite murder everyone, but we got most of their damage dealing. So they've only got like spearmen left. So if we fight them again, we could, you know, easily wipe them. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was good. That was not bad. That was not bad. Yeah, all they've got left is some swordsmen and some spearmen. Yeah, we just annihilated all their shades. They didn't do much damage, like, really. We had some damage already on these guys before we started. So that was actually really good. And we've got that potion of toughness that we can switch around between our characters as well. I'll pop that onto the mage next, probably. 10% replenishment, full healed. Beautiful.
They shall.
This is what I love about high elves. You just heal yourself in battles. Don't worry about after battle replenishment. We just get instant replenishment.
The Asur have conquered.
That was beautiful.
Alith Anar. Revenge.
I could get like some plus ambush chance. I feel like maybe I should just go down here and just start going to the blue line. It's a long way to go now at this point, but we'll get there. Yeah, hey Bringy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so which of these is closer? So that one gives us 79, this one gives us 72. So that guy's closer.
There is only vengeance.
Can I offer assistance? I serve the king.
Elven Scholar. Yeah, so this guy doesn't have the extra ambush chance in his skill tree. I guess we want him to be a good fighter. It's the ideal thing for him.
The greater good has triumphed. Asur Prince. As you say.
When Loic dances, so shall
Yeah,
I.
hopefully we can get another ambush here. But if we can't, that's okay too.
What is broken can be remade.
Ambush 95%. So if we don't get an ambush... Oh, 70% over there on the edge.
No way. Loic's fury. My realm. Nagaroth vengeance.
Okay, the ambush didn't trigger.
Victory is everything.
Beautiful. Another ambush here. The smaller group beckons. Well, hopefully we'll catch him if we can. Have I justified myself now, Craig Stevens? Yeah, I told you we would take Druki blood. It wasn't a retreat, it was just a readjustment, it was just a maneuver. So we could come at them from behind. Thanks, Greg. Okay, so we'll put some poison at the front here. So these guys have got poison, so they slow the enemy down. So we'll put some poison at the front. And we'll put these guys kind of here. So as they move that way, these guys will be kind of sweeping in behind and hopefully get a lot of back shots into them from behind their shields. And yeah, same here.
Alith Anar.
All right.
Awaiting orders.
Understood.
Loyal. We will obey.
Onward. Winds of magic rise.
My duty.
Mage. Avua. Bend to my will.
Okay, they're not going to the exit anymore.
Assyrian guides us.
Outward mage. Menlui Orior Menlui.
The Shadow King.
Loyal. For Ulthuan.
Yeah, this doesn't really. I mean, they're all gonna die. No, they're all gonna die after the battle. So yeah, the more that we kill during the battle, the more money, healing, etc. that we're gonna get. We don't need any healing because everyone's at max health. All of the units are at max health. You can't heal your lords with the after battle healing. Only heal units. So the healing is, we don't need it, but this is still giving us experience on our units, and this is giving us more money. Because anything that we don't kill here is the second retreat. So anything we don't kill during the battle is going to get wiped out after the battle, after the money and healing and everything is calculated. So you just want to kill everything during the battle. Also, these are Druki. So these last few hapless Druki scum are going to be shot down. We're going to show them the same mercy they showed our brothers and sisters, daughters and wives. Satisfying. Another Druki execution. We don't give the Druki honorable battle. We give them execution. Better than they deserve. It's cleaner than they deserve. Absolute zero. That is cold. So yeah, so this, like, I mean, obviously we're not gonna get much money anyway, but yeah, we go this for, so we go for this for more influence per turn, for 5 turns. That could be cool, because it's quite a low amount. Or we could go here to get the extra, extra experience and extra, and get the trait.
Do not bog me down with captives.
Another potion of toughness.
Alith Anar.
We're, fair enough. A bard. Sure, I can sing some songs for our warriors.
I am ready.
You forget yourself.
Maggot.
Lethal grace given form. Ulthuan triumphant.
Okay, you
Not
can try
one
for another
will be
ambush.
Megalith.
Yeah.
There is only vengeance. The Shadow Dancer.
Okay, we didn't get the ambush, but that's okay. Stand-up fight will work. They don't have any magic, so I like that as the true commando faction. I love it. Yeah, no, we're just gonna like annihilate these guys. We're just gonna decimate Malekith's armies, tear them apart, piece by piece. I love that coastal beachhead blocking maneuver that we do to make Halibron run away. It's so good. Like even now, if she turns around turns around and comes back after us, it's like too late because we will have smashed Malekith and she'll be alone. Then we just let her come ashore, and then when we let her come ashore, she's gonna lose all her movement, and then we'll be able to assassinate them piecemeal again. So it'll be fantastic. Fantastic. I might actually
Without fail. Orders received.
do a bit of this action. And that way we can hit them with the spells. We hit them with some spells at the same time.
Alith Anar.
Yeah, so he can come in here.
Ulfwan Mage. Going.
With me. We will obey.
And also I think if we come in from both sides, it'll actually
Acknowledged.
mess them up more than if we just come in from the front, you know. Where are the shades?
Following Ethua.
Can't see them.
Lakoi Soraya.
Without fail.
As you say, orders received.
Alith Anar. It shall be done. Loic's curse. Loyal.
Shadow warriors.
Moving out.
Shadow dancer.
Haven't lost a single guy yet.
Alith Anar. I give the orders. For duty. For the king.
Battle calls.
We advance.
Seeking the foe. Ethua. Bend to my will.
Apace. It will be done. Quickly now.
Without fail.
Oh
My
shit,
power is
she's
yours. Setting
getting
forward.
wrecked.
For order. Forward.
Vengeance. Loyal. Assyrian guides us. Understood. We will obey.
We advance.
Spellcaster.
March.
Shadow warriors.
As you say. It shall be done.
Shadow warriors. For order.
Yeah, these guys are gonna take some
We
damage.
advance. Make Ulfwan proud. I go.
Ready.
Now these guys again
Orders
are
received.
they're gonna get
At
wiped out
once.
after the battle because it's their
duty.
second retreat. So we want them to all get
Swiftly.
murdered so we can heal this these couple of damaged units. We should get a fair bit of healing out of it. So.
Understood.
Also we want to
For duty.
murder these lords too.
Onward. To
Alright, these heroes.
Shadow warriors. Assyrian guides us.
Onward.
As many as we can.
It shall be done.
We will obey. Loyal. Forward. Now.
Shadow Warriors or Shadow Walkers? Yeah, we talked about this a little bit at the start of the campaign. I mean, I think I prefer Shadow Warriors mostly. Shadow Walkers, I think, are better for auto resolve. They're better for Confederation power. Like they have more. I think Shadow Walkers maybe have higher combat potential, so the auto resolve thinks that they're better. I'm not 100% sure about that though. But they definitely have more like faction strength value. Like the AI thinks that your faction has more faction strength if you have Shadow Walkers instead of Shadow Warriors. But Shadow Warriors have more health. They probably do. I think Shadow Warriors do slightly less damage in theory, like on paper. But you know that extra health means that they're probably better in shootouts. Like if they're in a shootout with another ranged unit, the like lower health means that the Shadow Walkers are going to lose more dudes and lose more firing potential. So you know, the Shadow Warriors have poison. The 2-turn recruit hurts. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and I haven't got a chance to get any Shadow Walkers. I probably would like. The army that I've got now, the nice volume of fire, yeah, for sure. The poison is really good, yeah. Yeah, but this thing, you don't need the whole army to have poison. You know, if you have like 2 or 3 units with the poison, that's probably enough, you know. Or that's, you know, gives you most of the advantage of having the poison compared to having the whole army of poison, I reckon. But yeah, I just have the 2-turn recruitment. I haven't had the 2 turns to recruit. I just managed to recruit a whole army of Shadow Walkers before I think I lost the settlement. So yeah, 955, 5%. Oh, you see, this 5% is going to heal us, so we'll take that.
A reminder of crossing Alith Anar.
Yeah, reminder.
Alith Anar.
Oh, okay, so we're going to get the garrison into this fight if we get an ambush. I mean, if we don't get an ambush. Shadow Warriors are 1-turn recruit on global, so easy to replace out in backlines. Yeah, well, normally, yeah. In this campaign, we don't have any buildings, so we don't have the Shadow Walker. We don't have the Shadow Warrior building anymore, so we can't replace our losses. So yeah, any loss of units would be like very, not catastrophic, but very, it would hurt us a lot.
Not one Druki on.
Okay, so if we fail the ambush here, we can afford to attack again.
Glory to the king.
I refuse.
Yeah, an ambush would be really good here if we can get one.
Attack now.
Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, he's got a lot of magic this time around. And this chariot is going to be hectic as well. Yeah, if we had to fight the garrison as well as Malekith's army here, that could have hurt us. But yeah, now we've pieced him out, so it should be good. Shadow Warriors seem quite good in melee as well. I mean, Shadow Walkers are quite good in melee, but I find because they've got less models, I feel like the Shadow Walkers, I don't know, I feel like Shadow Walkers don't do as well as you would hope that they do. You know, I think just that having the extra health, the extra models and everything actually helps the Shadow Walkers a lot more in melee as well. But yeah. Okay, I think we'll do the same thing again, in that we'll
As you say.
focus on the rear. Just take them out super fast.
Shadow Warriors.
It'd be nice to take that sorceress out at the front, but are these guys too close? I feel like they're kind of too close.
Ultimate Mage.
Scion of Anarian.
You're just gonna spam chill in, yeah. Well, this is maybe too close, but
Dark-hearted monsters!
I'll try and take out these chariots.
I accept.
It is done.
We go right. Oh, big fireball. Oh, that didn't actually do fuck all damage, so that's pretty good.
Shadow warriors. Swiftly.
Chariots getting drilled. Good. Malekith's,
Orders received.
yeah, making it painful to those guys.
For Assyrian ancestors.
My power is yours.
Without fail. March. We will obey.
Shadow warriors!
It shall be done.
Shadow Dancer.
Swiftly.
As you say.
Asur, advance.
Oh, bro.
Defending order!
You guys need to just get the fuck out.
It will be done.
Pull back! Swiftly!
We away. Setting forth.
I'm gonna murder all these guys to get
We will
some
obey.
health back later.
Orders received.
Quickly now!
March. Defend in order.
Shadow warriors!
We go.
We away! As you say.
Assyrian guides us.
Apace.
Asa, move! Without fail. Acknowledged.
Attack.
For duty. Could I be praised?
What are the Shadow Warriors doing? Are they getting shot or are they just...
Shadow warriors.
No, we taken some pretty heavy casualties, but
It will be done.
if we can replenish a lot of it.
Alith Anar.
Moving out.
We might have to just kill Malekith with the...
Kill them!
Might have to just kill Malekith with the
Moving out.
It will be done.
Shadow warriors.
Understood. Asa, advance!
The Shadow King. My duty.
Understood. We advance.
Ancestors!
We kill that sorceress.
For
That'd
duty.
be nice.
Shadow warriors.
Alith Anar.
Afua! Bend to my will!
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna kill that sorceress, unfortunately.
Advance!
Shadow warriors. Quickly now.
I give the orders.
Forward!
We will obey. For the Ever Queen. We go!
It shall be done. For Assyrian.
So, I mean, this is alright, I guess.
Forward.
We get out of there.
Away. Asa forward.
As you say.
Advance.
Yeah, we'll kill him. But we'll leave the army alive because we'll still have the sorceress to kill.
Move!
Maybe a couple of these units of infantry.
Shadow warriors! We advance! Without fail. Asa, advance! Apace!
Yeah, I wonder if we'll have enough healing to heal these guys. They got down to 30. That's pretty brutal. I don't know if we'll get them fully up to full, but yeah. Which is more fun, Alith Anar or Snickage. I don't really get into the Skaven, like just thematically, like I don't like them as much. Like I think they're fun. They're like a fun kind of comic book faction, you know, like a comic book villain kind of faction. But yeah, I much prefer Alith Anar's lust for vengeance.
Glory awaits.
All right, let's see how much healing we can get out of this. He had nearly, yeah, he had nearly a full stack, so we should be able to get nearly a bit of healing out of it. Basically the same gameplay, but the good guys. Yeah, well, I don't know if the High Elves are like the good guys exactly, but they're, yeah, they're not like cartoon villains. Yeah, so we've only got a little bit of healing to be done. Yeah, full heal again. Beautiful. Yeah, the Shadow Warriors. Oh yeah, that's another thing why the Shadow Warriors are superior, far superior, because you can heal like with this, right? See, it says 16%, but the 16% is like, I don't know. I don't know what the 16% is, but the actual amount you can heal with this, I think, is up to 8% of the max health of your army. So Shadow Warriors have 6.4k health, whereas Shadow Walkers only have like 4.8k health or something. So your 8%, your healing potential is much higher. Like the amount of hit points you can heal is much higher with the Shadow Warrior army than a Shadow Walker one.
They belong to me now.
Beautiful. Now,
Ridiculous.
it'd be. I'd like to probably ambush them again and like eliminate them separately in a separate battle. But I don't know. Would it be good to draw these guys? It'd be really good to draw these guys out and fight them on the open field as well, because otherwise, if we have to fight them in the garrison, it won't be. Oh, actually, if we fight them in the settlement, we can use all of our archers and can really control the situation really easily. I think no, we can. They've only got one unit of cavalry, so we could kite them to death. One thing I love about Alith Anar is the color scheme. Look at this, like black and gold high elves. They look badass. Love it.
The greater good has triumphed. Lethal grace given form.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
Hey, Mercy, Legend of Total War. Hey, Soccer MTB 13. I don't think I'm quite Legend of Total War level yet, but you know, you can keep working on it. You gotta aim for greatness, I guess.
Alith Anar.
You don't get into Skaven either, Karen? Yeah, I kind of do a little bit, but just not as much as elves. Like elves, I love the elves. I love their shiny armor. I love their their models and everything are cool. But I also love their whole like just haughty superiority, you know, and they're just
there's prey. There is only vengeance.
You know, they're like sneaky and sneaky politicians and stuff, you know, in their own way.
Journey.
Okay.
Shadow Stalker.
How did you get the wizard? Oh, you just start off with the wizard now. That's the new Alith Anar start. You get a shadow range, which is really cool. And the awesome, you know, the best thing about this wizard, because we're doing a no construction challenge. Like I'm not building any buildings, just not building any buildings in the whole campaign. And the best thing about the whole thing is the trait that she got. Minus 10% for all buildings construction costs. Fantastic. Best trade. Best trade ever.
What has
Right,
broken
get an
can be
ambush.
rema-
Yes, perfect. Okay, so we didn't get an ambush, so it means we pull out the garrison, so we can wreck their garrison, and then we can still fight them again and get another victory and another chance to get items. The only bad thing is we have to. There's gonna be 2 mages, so we're gonna get drilled by wizards a little bit, but it's okay. You know, it would be cool if we could just bum rush this, annihilate this army instantly, and then run to the edge of the map and then drill them as they're coming in. Actually, maybe that's not. Oh no, that would be cool. Actually, yeah, if we can drill them as they're coming in, but like on one end. So instead of like doing a little bit of damage to their whole front line and then they just run away, we just like all of our archers shoot one side, so that when they come on. So yeah, so like as they come on here, right, there's gonna be like basically a full stack of dudes, like it's gonna be really wide, like from here to here or something, right? So instead of lining up all our dudes here and just drilling them as they come on, and then they just kind of break and flee with like 50% health, because they could take 50% health and not lose any models, right? So just say they got 120 models, then they lose half their health, they break, but then they lose like 10 units, you know, 10. Whereas if we put all of our guys on a line like this, so that the entire army can shoot at just this point here, then this unit will just get deleted, and then this unit will get deleted, you know, and the remaining like 10 guys will flee off the battlefield. So yeah, that's what we'll try and do. So we'll try to.
Vengeance! Shadow warriors!
So we'll try to just like shock and awe this army, just instantly destroy them.
Curse all Druki! Alith Anar! It is done! Nagareth! Immediately!
We will obey.
It shall be done! Shadow Dancer! Attack! Sundered!
Oh man, this is bouncing. They got double hits there. Oh well.
We go.
There it goes.
It shall be done.
Moving out!
Earthwind Mage!
The Shadow King! No mercy! Concealed enemy troops!
Shadow warriors, onward!
Okay, we're gonna await reinforcements. Oh! They got fucked. All right, you guys just chill back. You know, you've had your battle. Your work is done in this battle.
Acknowledged.
Okay.
By your command.
Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll set up like here,
Moving out.
so that our entire army is just gonna drill this side of their battle line.
Asa, move.
Shadow March!
These guys. Oh, these guys can. I guess these guys can kind of hang at the back here and. There's a cheeky Dark Conduit. Yeah, the Dark Conduit's killing us in this battle. These guys are too far away to really take part,
Voice
but...
champion! Tireless!
Earthwind Mage! Forward!
I might put her like here facing away, so she can try and drag them away a little bit.
Loyal. Apace.
We away!
Earthwind Mage! Scython, hear me!
That was a swing and a miss.
Seeking the foe! Winds of magic rise!
Advance forward. Assyrian guides us.
Scion of Anarian! Asur, move!
Shaddai be praised!
Onward! Lakoi Sario!
Shadow Warriors! Onward!
Awaiting orders.
Okay, well, wasn't as devastating. I was hoping to just really alpha strike this end of the battle line, but yeah, that was
Swiftly!
not really how it went down.
Shadow Warriors!
Now I got to deal with the shields and stuff, which is not awesome, but it is what it is.
Making my way.
Move!
Shadow Warriors!
Move! Moving out! It will be done.
Setting forth!
March! Without fail. We advance!
Without fail! Lakoi!
Going abroad. Then Louis, Orior, then Louis.
Yeah, this is alright.
My duty! Annihilate them! Stalk!
Orders received!
As you say. Defending order!
Alright, we got rid of those Cold One Riders. That's nice. Yeah, we'll leave them.
Forward!
So we want some of the garrison to be remaining, so that we don't get an automatic battle. Like we want to get a battle when we take the city, so we get another chance to get magic items. If we were, well, not that we were ever going to wipe out the whole garrison, but if we did somehow wipe out like the entire garrison, then we would not get a battle and therefore no magic item drop chance, which would suck.
Orders received.
So it's actually not bad if we have like a little bit of, a few survivors.
Victory awaits! Going forth! Alith Anar!
It shall be done! Asa, advance!
It will be done.
For the Shadowlands! By Assyrian!
Loyal!
We advance!
Althwin Mage. Setting forth.
For Lothern!
Understood!
You're going to take away the ability to damage us by destroying some of these archer units.
For order! Shadow Warriors!
Kill them!
Actually, if we can kill their wizard, that'd be really good.
Acknowledged! Setting forth! Understood! Onward!
We will obey!
I just want to kill as much as we can, basically, now. So we get more healing.
Swiftly!
Oh, she's used her healing potion and she's
We will
still wrecked.
obey!
It's a bummer.
Alith Anar!
Thought no recruitment was wild. Yeah, this is kind of a cooler version of no recruitment because it's like you still have like recruitment, but you can only recruit like the shittiest units, you know. But as somebody pointed out, like the high elf basic units like archers and spearmen are actually pretty powerful units. So well, they're basic archers, sorry, are still pretty powerful units even in late game. So it's not too bad. Like it's still doable. But yeah, very limited heroes because we can't build. Like I would have at least had a noble by now, you know, because it's only a tier 2 building to get the noble. But not in this one.
Shadow Warriors! Advance! Quickly now!
Acknowledged! Quickly now!
Onward!
I go then.
Understood! We must retire!
My power is yours.
Yeah. Didn't quite get it off in time. Alright, yeah, we should get full healed off that, I reckon. But she obviously won't get full healed, but we can heal her with in the garrison battle. Oh, I hope we don't get our healing only based off the first army. It might be like that. Yeah, if the healing might be only based off these 4 units. So we might not get the full healing. 9%. Oh no, that's still pretty good.
A reminder of crossing Alith Anar.
Oh, Malekith. Pity you. I pity you, Malekith. You messed with the wrong bull.
Alith Anar. Burden of the Shadow.
Yeah, we're intentionally doing all these battles with Alith Anar so that we can try to get as much experience on him as possible. If we can get that plus ambush chance, that'd be really nice. I would like to get that as well.
I serve the king.
What do you consider to be the hardest restriction campaign that you've done so far? I don't know. I don't really do them to be hard. A lot of Fleck, like I do them more to be different. You know, like it's more for the variety of gameplay. I don't think any of them were particularly hard. Like, obviously, it's harder than if you're playing with a restriction. It's a little bit harder than normal. But yeah, I don't think any of the ones that I've done were particularly hard. Oh, I don't know. Maybe there was ones that didn't work. I don't know. Can you remember any of the ones that I've done? I can't really remember. There's no recruitment. There was. What was that Empire one that I did? It was sort of half no recruitment. It was like you can only recruit certain stuff. Heroes only. Oh, mercenaries only with Wolfheart. Was that no? Not with Wolfheart. No, I think it was mercenaries only, but not with Wolfheart because it would have been too easy with Wolfheart. Yeah, I don't know. Only militia for Empire. Did we do that? I think I did. Oh, that's right. We did the halberds, like the only militia. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think I had heroes as well, though.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
I think I'd like to do some sort of restricted units type campaign, but it's not really enough. It's not really exciting enough. I don't think. Like people don't really get excited about it.
Alith Anar.
It says we're going to take low casualties. But will it really be low? I liked your Only Heroes and Reichsguard campaign. Oh yeah, that was cool. I really liked that idea. That it was the concept was that that Karl Franz's allies, like Karl Franz had no allies, and so he only had the starting army that he started off with, and he could recruit Reichsguard and heroes. That was pretty cool. Did you do a no generals for Empire? It's hard to remember. I don't think I did a no generals. I think what I did was I did Karl Franz. I could only ever have one army, so Karl Franz was the only one who could lead an army. Could have extra lords, but just solo lords and heroes and stuff. But I could only have Karl Franz was the only one who could have an army. And what else? And he couldn't recruit any units except for Reichsguard. But he had his starting units that he started off, his loyal little band. And then he could recruit Reichsguard, yeah, that was really cool thematic one, yeah. But you know what I mean? It's not really like, it's not really. I don't really set up those campaigns to be as hard as possible. I just set them up to be as cool as possible, like to be cool in my mind, so that it's entertaining for me, or so that it forces you into a different type of gameplay. But yeah, I don't know. Like the hardest campaigns probably would just be like. I don't know. The hardest ones would probably just be like, this is Total War or something, you know, I guess. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Duty.
The other thing is, like, I don't really, like, I stop playing when I get bored, you know? So, like, a lot of the hard campaigns,
Orders received.
a lot of the hard campaigns, I probably just quit them after, you know, a little while. I didn't actually keep playing them and stuff. Like, Anticity is cool because he does these, like, crazy hard challenges, and then he just keeps trying to play them until he wins them, you know? He's really, intuitiveness? I don't know. He sticks with it.
Lowest champion.
But yeah, like a lot of my harder campaigns, I just kind of like probably just got bored because it was not very fun.
Shadow warriors. It shall be done. Shadow warriors. As you say.
Yeah, I don't know. What have you got? What about you guys? Have you guys done any hard challenge campaigns? What's your hardest challenge that you've taken on to date?
Loyal.
Without fail.
Loyal. Setting forth. Advance.
Nagareth. I go. Stalk.
Lakoi Soraya.
An army with lots of stalk, yeah.
Understood.
I like a bit of I like a bit of stalk. Not gonna lie.
Failed. It shall be done.
It shall be done. Acknowledged.
Shadow warriors. Acknowledged.
We will obey.
I usually play goal-based, so Malekith enslaves the old world, stuff like that. Oh, Malekith enslaves the old world. Yeah. That sounds cool. I want to enslave the old world. I tried High Elves and I hated every single turn. Gave up around turn 30. Bretonia infantry only. Yeah, see, Bretonia infantry only. I guess I could. Yeah, I guess you could do that. You could go like Rapance. Like some sort of Rapance, like People's Army kind of thing, and do like a Joan of Arc. I don't know. If you love me, follow me.
It will be done.
I love that. I love that line that Mila Jovovich says in the Joan of Arc movie.
Tireless with me.
Sartosa has a nice mod that gives them lots of living units. Yeah, I think Sartosa should be, like, that would be correct for Sartosa. They should be living units. Like, I don't really understand why Sartosa is like a vampire colony or whatever. It's weird. Maybe I don't understand the lore or something, but I don't think it's lore based. I think that's just a convenience thing, you know.
March.
Alith Anar. Striking forth. Advance.
Orders received. Onward. Apace. Acknowledged. Moving out.
There's some lord that's a werewolf or something in the lore. Sartosa. Sartosa has a werewolf lord.
It will
That's
be
cool.
done.
I've never heard of that. That's cool.
Assyrian
I don't know
geysers.
much about the Manowar.
Shadow warriors.
Because Sartosa's from Manowar, right? Not Manowar, from yeah, Manowar. Is it called Manowar?
Understood.
The
Battle call.
Warhammer naval game? I think it's called
Shadow
Manowar.
warriors. We go.
We will obey.
Yeah, I think Sartosa's like, I mean, it's I guess Sartosa exists in the world, but I think Sartosa. Oh, that was too bad. But yeah, I think Sartosa is mainly fleshed out through Mana War, isn't it?
Spellcaster for the Ever Queen.
Without fail. To the fray! Shadow warriors.
Ephua, bend to my will. Wielder of the winds.
It shall be done.
Shadow warriors! Swiftly! Serve the king! Forward! Acknowledged! March!
Awaiting
It's already a
orders.
Fimir mod. What does the Fimir mod do? We've already got Fimir in the game, don't we?
For duty.
Does it give you more Fimir or?
Shadow warriors! Asurian guides us!
Yeah, what does the Fimir mod do? Does...
Moving out.
Oh, I'm not gonna actually play it. I'm just interested. Like I'm interested in these sort of mods because they, you know, potentially give you hints about the things that, you know, CA might be gonna try in there when they do expansions and stuff like that.
Advance.
But not so much like so because I actually want to play it myself, kind of thing.
Onward.
For duty!
Maybe one day, once the game's basically finished and they've nothing more to add, then maybe I'll try. I probably would try out stuff like that, like OBN's factions. I feel like the game should be over by now. What are we still fighting?
High mage. Duty
Getting rid of
calls.
some of these dudes. It would be good.
Shadow warriors! Understood! Setting forth!
Alith Anar.
Ready. For the king! Scython, hear me!
I got another harp unit over there of spears. Not too bad.
Ulfwan mage.
Move!
We will obey. We advance.
It shall be done. We go!
Acknowledged. Your move.
Alright. I think our work here is just about done.
Yes.
Taking a few shots from some towers. It'll be quicker to delete this tower than it will be to cap that.
It is done.
No, we'll cut the point first. Cool.
We will obey.
Yes.
And that'll be
Ulfwan.
army losses. This guy's healing's not really going great. Guns.
Orders.
They should just hire Mixer to make Lord packs for them. Playing as Saphir is actually a lot of fun. That sounds cool. Oh man. It's pretty funny how the internet's just exploded. Well, it's funny how like my internet's exploded with Henry Cavill. The news that Henry Cavill's going to be executive producer of this new Warhammer 40,000 live action show for Amazon. And we're probably I don't know if we're going to hear much more about it for a while because they still have to hire like directors, showrunners, producers, you know, writers, you know. It sounds like they know what it's going to be about though, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder if it was because there was the Eisenhorn show that they were planning on making ages ago. That I think they'd sort of started, but
Take what we must.
But I remember Henry saying he didn't really want to play as
Lethal grace given form.
he didn't really want to play as Eisenhorn because he's like, oh, if you're going to play a character in the Warhammer 40,000, if he was going to play a Warhammer 40,000 character, why would you want to waste that opportunity to appear in the Warhammer 40,000 universe on a mere Inquisitor when you could play like Valdor or someone like that, you know? So I was actually just wondering recently I wonder if he already knew way back then. I don't know if you guys remember that interview that I'm talking about. I wonder if he already knew way back then that he had something in the works to try to get this project happening. You know what I mean? Because like, I don't know. Yeah, I just sort of like it kind of makes sense that he already knew. It's like, yeah, well, you guys are really interested in Eisenhorn, but why would I want to waste myself on Eisenhorn when I could play Valdor? You know, like, kind of makes, you know, I mean, maybe I'm just this conspiracy, but like maybe he already knew back then that he had something in the works to do like the Siege of Terror or something crazy like that. Actually, was Valdor around back then? I don't know. I don't actually know the story of Valdor. He's one of the Custodes anyway. That's pretty much all I know about him. I think he's like the greatest of the Custodes, basically. But yeah.
Revenge.
Yes, I'm guessing it's not. I'm guessing it's not the Eisenhorn project. It's something else. But yeah, and I'm wondering how long he's kind of had the idea about it. He negotiated the rights, and they're selling the package to Amazon, which makes me think they won't screw it up like they have Rings of Power or. Yeah, that's what I think as well, a lot of Fleck. I think that the fact that he's executive producer and he's acting in it as well means that I feel like he's going to have a lot of pull. You know, he's going to have a lot of influence over how it gets done. And yeah, but the other thing is, I think with Henry, I mean, I don't know him, you know, but the impression that I get is that he is a proper 40k nerd, and he will be a real pedant, you know, about the lore and everything, like, and want it to be exactly how it should be and all that kind of stuff, which is what we want, you know. But I think he's also humble enough and laid back enough that he could let other people's talent shine, you know what I mean? Like if talented writers and artists and, you know, other creatives like have cool ideas for stuff to add to the show, I don't think he's the kind of control freak that would just want to have everything be his own way, you know what I mean? Like I feel like he'd be happy to like let other people shine, you know, and like add shit to it. So I don't know, I feel like he'd be really good. I feel like he's going to be really good. I have 100% faith. Well, I don't have 100% faith. I feel like shows are like TV shows, big TV shows and big movies like that, I feel like are, you know, epic undertakings with a lot of moving parts and a lot of things that can go wrong. And I'm really worried that it's going to be, it's just, you know, it's a really big challenge for anyone to take on, you know. But I have 100% faith in Henry's in Henry doing the right thing. I think he's going to do the right thing for sure.
There was only vengeance.
I just hope that he has a lot of success with it. So even though our income is actually worse than it was before, we've actually made more money because we've fought so many battles. So I'm gonna treat myself. Oh, I don't know. This army's not really doing anything. They just kind of jump in and help out a little bit every now and again. Maybe I shouldn't bother keeping on recruiting with it.
High Elven Archmage.
Pull these guys out.
High Elven Archmage. I bring Azurian's fire. A new fortress of magic.
Well, it's not very much.
Do not tarry. Bring me my tomes.
Princess of the Azur. Your best.
On the BBC website, there was speculation about TV series as well as a 40k film. Nothing official from Games Workshop, though. Yeah. Horus, maybe? He paints miniatures, so... Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. Because, does anyone know was Valdor? I feel like he's going to want to do something with Custodes in it because the Custodes are his favorite thing. But I don't know. I don't know if I really want the Custodes to be the main... I don't know. There's so many stories in Warhammer. Like, one of the things about Warhammer is how much of it there is, and I feel like that's like a really important part of any like
Limitless talent.
so like it sounds like he's really ambitious about it, because he didn't say a Warhammer 40,000 show. He said like the beginning of the Warhammer cinematic universe, you know, like Marvel Cinematic Universe, but Warhammer Cinematic Universe. And that's like amazing. Like imagine if they do, like imagine just as a start, imagine they do 3 different shows, you know, they do like forget about Horus Heresy for a moment. We'll just try and flesh out the current, you know, the current like world or whatever. Imagine they have one that's like a Gaunt Ghost type thing with gritty Imperial Guard action, you know, battle lines, dudes getting murdered and everything. They have another one that's like, you know, as in like hordes of troops getting murdered and everything on the front lines and whatever, and you know, Gaunt's ghosts being like the grim humans on the battlefield, you know. And then they have another one that's Eisenhorn, which is like a crime show in the background of the like Imperial worlds and everything, like hunting heretics and all that kind of stuff. And then they have another one that's you know, about the Blood Angels or something, you know, or about one of the other Space Marine legions. You know, and so you'd have like these 3 different shows that all, or 3 different movies or whatever, it's all a bit totally different areas of the universe and everything, but they all potentially could tie in later on, like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like, and that's what I want to see. Like, if you pick one thing to make a movie out of in Warhammer, you woefully fucking miss so much of the universe. You know, it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, you need to, like, those 3 movies that I just said then, you need to at least make those 3 movies, all of them, to have even, like, a little bit of, like, explaining what 40K is about, even just with a totally Imperial-centric thing, you know what I mean? Like, one movie would, like, you know, if you make one movie about Gaunt's Ghosts, Imperial Guard, people would be like new people would be like, oh, it's all about war with like lots of Imperial Guard and shit. It's like, no, that's not what it's about, you know. And if you did another one that was all about Eisenhorn, it's like, oh, it's all about hunting heretics and shit. It's like, no, that's not what Warhammer's about. You know what I mean? Like, you need, like, one of the things that Warhammer's about is being fucking huge and having like just shitloads of stuff all over the galaxy, with just the, you know, just the breadth of it, the width, the scope. Anyway, so yeah, it sounds like he's going to be pretty ambitious with it, so I'm all for that. Sorry, my plan was to play a lot this time and not talk a lot of shit, but you know how that goes. I might, like, are we going to see much action? Oh no, we've got some action going on here.
Master of magic.
Let's sends us. Definitely not. You called? We shall not rest.
Yeah, we'll get down here and start getting some action happening. Give this guy. You've got any public order? Yeah, Bard. She's already got a Bard. Yeah. Have you got a Bard? You get a Bard, and you get a Bard, and you get a Bard. He doesn't care about. Alith Anar doesn't care about public order. Doesn't Alith Anar have the line standard, or is it a different? We've got more than one line standard.
Awful and triumphant.
We give this guy a creation scout as well. Want as much line of sight as we can so we don't get any surprises. Okay, so if we're not going to... Should we try and take out these 2 settlements, or should I just let Grombrindle handle that?
Ready to march.
Actually, I know. I'll leave
How
him.
can I assist you?
I'll leave him in this province because
Moving off.
this province is going to take attrition.
What?
Actually, we could probably pop another lord.
Shadowlands.
Oh, what recruitment have we got here?
Shadow Stalker.
No, just eagles. Oh yeah, we can recruit a noble. That's beautiful. We can get some armored archers, some rangers.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Alright, so first of all, let's recruit a noble. Dangerous. Sundering attacks. Or conscientious. Prudence plus 10% ammunition. I don't know what. Diplomatic relations with high elves and stuff is kind of cool. I feel like this sundering attacks is kind of badass. I mean, none of these are like. I'd like the physical resistance would be the best one, but. I mean, ammunition would be pretty good too. But it's only it's a weaker trait. Dangerous. Dangerous sounds pretty cool. You gotta go with the rule of cool.
What do you require?
Dangerous Valahua.
My realm.
Standing by.
Fuck it, I'm gonna rename this guy Cavillus. In honor of the King of Nerds. Long may he reign. It's a great time to be alive, Warhammer fans. Alright, let's see what Hellebrand's gonna do. Doctor Who was a good series until it wasn't. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Hopefully, Henry's going to serve as the heart of the series. You know, I don't know, the divining rod. Divining rod, is that the right thing? I don't know, the compass. The keep it on track. You know. I mean, yeah, why not? We don't mind a bit of Empire friendliness, as long as you hate Dark Elves. Anyone who hates Dark Elves is a friend of mine. I hope it's a TV series explaining everything from the Unification War to the Horus Heresy, and then 2 movies showing the fall of Cadia to Gilliman coming back. Hey, Aston Jones, that sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd like you could logically you could think, oh, we'll start with the Unification Wars and the Horus Heresy, and then just go through the entire history of the Imperium. You know what I mean? But I think I'd rather go the other way. I think I'd rather them spend some time fleshing out the current. Well, actually, no, not the current. I don't really like the current shit with the like the new 40k stuff with the Primaris Marines and everything. I don't know. I still maybe the lore is probably getting better as they go along. Maybe it's better now, but I don't know. I feel like the whole Primaris thing was a bit slapped together, you know. Oh, cool. They've already taken out Recto Gorge. So, yeah, we could probably rely on them to take out Harkaldo without us having to do too much. So maybe if we just sneak back up here and set a bit of a trap for... Hellebrand here. We don't really need to bother... Yeah, she hasn't got that much.
Flee!
Oh, she has 6 settlements, so she has got a fair bit. Oh, it looks like she's already taken out Sigvald. I was hoping Sigvald might wreck her.
Hunt.
I don't know if I want the noble in this army or not, because...
What news? Your instructions?
Like, if he goes in this army, though, he's much more likely to get wrecked. The only problem.
Son of Ulfwin.
It's full stack here. Alright, how about we put you in ambush stance?
Hi, Johnny. Ambush.
We could go here. We go there for 100% ambush stance. Can't argue with that.
My forces advance.
Definitely not. This will fail. No.
We don't want this, so we can melt that down. We got money. We don't want that. Don't really need this anymore, but we'll keep it for now. Keep that for now.
Lord of Ulthuan. Ready to attack.
Direct me.
I think we'll be safe. I think even if we retreat, they won't be able to catch us, so I think we can safely put him in there.
Order must be maintained.
I wonder if I should recruit a lord here. Wouldn't mind. Soft-hearted. Indolent. What sort of mage can we use? We don't really need any mages. I guess we could start recruiting another mage for another army. What's incompetent? Income from all buildings, like origin? Yeah, perfect. Oh, I mean... Incompetent. It just sounds bad though, doesn't it?
Master.
Yeah, look at that, minus 3,000 per turn. It's getting pretty hectic. But it is what it is.
Gifted advisor. The most.
So she's going to be able to flee this way.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Okay, ancient cunning, ambush success chance +6. Yeah, let's get that ambush success chance right up there.
Destiny does not favor us. Trained by the
I kind of want to come
Watchtower.
back here and fight these guys, but what happened to these down here? Are these guys at war with? They're not at war with Delastra.
Hoef's disciple. Embrace the night.
I might put these guys back up here.
Ulthuan princess. We march.
And then if these guys come ashore, then we can attack them. That'll be good.
By Anar's bidding.
We got one more turn until this pops, and then we got one more turn until that pops as well.
Never again.
I might bring him back onto land. Oh, actually, no, I'll bring him up here.
On the way.
Because like this, this Charlie Wellesley could be the target. One of these orange guys could be a target. Nikari could be a target, so I'll keep him up around that area. There've been some awful 40k games, but I think they could do a good job with the TV series. Even the fan fiction's been good. It's hard to see how they could fuck it up. I feel like there's many ways that they could fuck it up, but yeah, hopefully they'll be alright. Okay, so yes, this guy will retreat, and then that leaves their armies just kind of standing around. How's not building anything working out? Yeah, it's working out real shite. Alright, well she didn't get to live very long. I'm not going to bother.
They'll suffer the might of Safari.
Yeah, she got executed, but that's okay.
I will lead the assault.
All right, we're gonna get some. Our Shadow Warriors are gonna taste some blood this turn, I think. Are you concerned that you may not get tier 4 and 5?
You are the enemy.
No, not overly. I mean, that is a concern. Like trying to get higher tier units, trying to capture buildings that can allow us to recruit the stuff we want is the primary issue with this whole campaign. That's what we're trying to deal with. Non-aggression with ogres. Yeah, I mean, sure. Any enemy of the Dark Elves is a friend of mine. Or at least, you know, not as high on our kill list. Yeah, so yeah, trying to capture stuff that's got high ranking recruitment is definitely high on our priority list. But no, I'm not too worried about it. Like I think it'll all work out.
Eternal vigilance is required.
Dwarfs. Oh, that's right. The dwarfs are our enemy now. Because he's like really far away. They're really far away. He's really far away. So we can't really get any of these targets. That sucks. We could go after Rakarth is the only one that we can actually get 66 influence, no buff, little bit of money. 12,000 gold, yeah. Ambush forward, ambush foiled. Alright. I don't know if I should pop another Morag High, because these cost 270 gold per turn, and if we're not going to use them to actually assassinate anybody, it's a bit like, what's the point? What we could do is just save it and just pop it on somebody, to pop the destroy hero or something like that.
At your service.
Oh, that's right. I spent it all on that hero. All right, let's see
Prince.
if we can get an ambush out of this.
Realm. No mercy.
Ambush, very nice. It's just ambushing and just murdering Dark Elves is just so satisfying. Whoever did The Boys did a great job making a good Dark Universe. I'd get some of their writers to help with the 40k show. Nah, I don't necessarily think that holds true, right, guy? The Boys is very much this sort of modern sort of show that's very self-conscious and kind of all about kind of relating more modern like ethics and stuff like that to the whole superhero thing. And it's like, you know, like it's a bit too, I don't know, it's a bit too I don't know what the word is, like, I don't know, it's not the right tone, basically. It's not the right tone. Like, I'm not saying the writers aren't good. Like, the writers for The Boys are, like, the Boys is good, and I reckon the writing's good. And I'm not saying they couldn't do a good job of a 40k show, but I think the tone of The Boys is completely different, and it would be really wrong if they were to use the same tone for a 40k show. But that's not to say that the writers, you know, writers write stuff, you know. I'm sure they can write in different tones, you know. But yeah, I don't think that, like, The Boys is a quality show, but I don't think, I don't think it necessarily, you know, would be a good thing to the guy who made The Man in the High Castle, thought that was interesting choice. They were thinking about getting him to do the Eisenhorn show. The Boys writer could help if they wanted to really focus on character. Boys is a comedy show, not exactly the right show. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't really. No, I don't know. They should get Peter Jackson to fucking do it. He did Lord of the Rings. No, I don't know. I don't know. I think they could get all different directors. Like, I think it'll be like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. They'll get different directors to do different shows. But I think that some 40K shows could be like more like horror, you know, like horror suspense type shows. Some could be more like stirring military fiction. Some could be like superhero. Basically superhero shows, you know, where you have like a space marine or a custodes or something like that, and he's like, there's a bunch of human characters and the custodes or the space marine is basically a superhero compared to everybody else, and a lot of that superhero stuff would basically translate really well to that sort of story. So I think that there's like at least 3 genres: military fiction, horror, and crime for like Eisenhower Inquisition stuff, crime sort of stuff, and maybe a bit of space opera kind of political stuff going on with the Eisenhower crime shit. And then you could have the superhero stuff as well. Rogue Trader for comedy, yeah. All right, how are we going to do this? We really want to kill these archers is the main thing.
Setting forth. Efua, bend to my will.
Asur, move! Going forth!
Without fail.
Seeking the foe. Winds of magic rise!
Warden of Shadow!
Ulfwan Mage. Doing my duty. High Mage. Asir Mage. Forward.
Where's Hellebrand? Oh, she just ran away. Hellebrand was probably the scariest part of this army.
Ulfwan Mage.
She just yoinked out of there, so
Shadow
that works out for us.
Onward! Acknowledged! Forward!
Cleanse the land. Making my way.
It will be done!
Onward!
Shadow Warriors! Forward! Moving out! Onward!
It shall be done. We go!
Swiftly!
Araya! Lakoi Soraya!
Yeah, keep getting these weird like freezes.
Understood! For duty! Shadow Warriors! It will be done. Moving out!
I go then.
Alith Anar! Forward! Asurian guides us! It shall be done! We go! Quickly now!
My power is yours. Yes? Following Ethua.
At once! Setting forth!
On a different note, do you think CA should rework Alith Anar's campaign bounty mechanic? Seems weird. Guy whose goal is to kill Dark Elves is offered bounties to hunt anyone. Yeah. Good point, right guy.
For duty!
Yeah, I think that is a good point. Maybe they could keep the bounty mechanic, but they could make it so that it's more intelligent. Maybe they could lower the maybe they could lower the amount of reward you get from it, but make it more likely to be targeting somebody that's close by to you, that's actually relevant to your campaign, you know? Makes sense after the Dark Elves are wiped out. Yeah, that's alright. Could go to somebody else. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Marcus Wolfhart kind of could get some sort of hunting monsters kind of thing, but it'd be more like monsters, not characters. Hey, Varings, how you going, man? Seen the Space Marine game? No, I haven't. I mean, I know about the Space Marine 2 coming out. I haven't seen anything new about it in the last few days, though. Yeah, we were just talking about the Henry Cavill Warhammer show news. Pretty exciting stuff. We got two Shadow Warriors there that we could replace. I think I might just take the money this time around, though.
Just to release them.
Pure main White Lions. Nice.
Alith Anar.
How can I assist you? Entering the garrison.
There is only vengeance. When Loic dances, so shall I.
Alright, we should just about be able to get 100% ambush on every attack from now on. Pretty good.
For the sundered lands.
Start getting some...
There's prey.
I am a queen.
Burden of the shadow.
Oh, we could catch him in force march and kill him.
I am denied.
Oh, I might... Oh, I don't want that.
Alith Anar.
Don't be a fool. Weak and feeble.
Do you reckon these guys could kill those guys?
Beneath me.
I don't know if they could, but maybe. Especially if we gear them up a bit.
I serve the king.
Bane shield. No, we'll give him Gambler's armor. The white sword. Yeah, the white sword's pretty good. No other talismans that we want. No, we'll give him potion of toughness. We'll make this guy immune to psychology. The lion standard. Big living pennant. Wonder if Alith Anar's mechanic would work well with Malice, go hunting down enemies that Malekith once dead for rewards like his elixir and other items. Yeah, that could be kind of cool. Could be kind of cool.
Victory is everything.
Should we... What have we got here? Is she mounted? Oh yeah, she's on large. She's large. Yeah, is she large as well? Can't tell if she's mounted or not.
Not one trophy on Nagaris.
So we got some spears. So we should be able to do. These guys should kill Hellebron, no problem. This guy, yeah, they should. I feel like we should be able to win this. Oh, we've got reinforcements coming as well, so
How can I assist?
we got this. Oh, we can just auto resolve it. You don't need to fight it. Kind of want to fight it, but
The Asur need me.
yeah, they got wrecked. Oh, we forgot to use the healing. Yeah, we could have used the healing versions. That's right. Yeah, we'll take the influence per turn.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Illuminate the Shadowlands.
We could join these guys into this battle.
Marching out.
That'll be a good experience.
There is only vengeance. No mercy.
Ambush, suckers. 40k strikes me as more cheerful than Warhammer Fantasy, closer to the idea of games being fun. I don't know, Warhammer 40k is, like I said, it's very broad. There's a lot of comedy parts to it, to the setting, but it's mostly pretty dark. In recent years, they've made it darker. Around like with the Black Templars being like and stuff, when the Black Templars came out, they kind of got into this whole that whole sort of heresy thing a bit more. Yeah, if we just blow up this apart here, then that'll pretty much destroy their ability to.
Shadow Warriors. Loyal.
Shadow Warriors!
Yeah, that looks kind of ish.
For duty.
Yeah, something like that, I guess. World Eaters?
Shadow
Yeah.
Warriors.
I want some World Eaters. Angron would be pretty cool.
Shadow Warriors.
Henry Cavill should play Angron. I can just imagine Henry Cavill, like every character in 40k with Henry Cavill's face on it.
It shall be done.
Imagine like Henry Cavill with like Angron cornrows, you know, with the spikes, brain spikes sort of. Yeah, imagine like Henry Cavill as the Emperor, Henry Cavill as Rabu Gilliman.
As you say.
I can even make a good Blood Angel. Cypher, Henry Cavill as Cypher. Vin Diesel should play Harlan Nail. He's probably a bit old now. Alright. But yeah, I wonder if Vin Diesel would be into it. I know Vin Diesel plays D&D. I'm not sure if he's a 40k fan or not though.
Understood.
Moving out!
We go.
Scython, hear me! Moving out.
I give the orders.
Men Louis! Araya, Men Louis!
Annihilate them.
Shadow Warriors! Swiftly! Asa, attack! Sinner!
Wielder of the winds. Winds of magic rise!
I'm not taking out that hero. They're nearly down. We're taking a lot of damage, but hopefully it's going to be okay.
Setting forth.
Yeah, I think they're going to melt.
Alith Anar.
I think they're going to melt pretty soon. Where's our reinforcements? 34 seconds. Oh, if we could try to not kill them for 34 seconds.
Without fail.
I don't think that's going to fly, but nah. The dude was born to be a Chaos Lord. Danny Trejo 40k. $300 turns in. I guess I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't seem to hold any ground with Scarbrand. I guess he's not the one to paint the map with. You're a bit of a map painter. Are you playing role-playing World Eaters with Scarbrand? I haven't actually played Scarbrand in Immortal Empires. Not really my type of character. Like he's cool, but I'm not sure if I should take the heal or not. Pretty sure we're going to get replenishment over the intern anyway.
Do not bog me down with captives. Alith Anar.
Now,
Lethal grace given form.
this guy, I'm going to head back as close as we can get over
Burden of the
here.
Shadowlands. Make way. Come, Shadow Warriors.
There. And hopefully this guy's going to attack Nagaron, and hopefully we'll be close enough
Revenge.
to be able to get into that. Oh, they're not going after Carhalda. We probably want to try to avoid these two Doomstack dwarf armies. If I could get, we can make sure Malekith gets wiped out, and then maybe make sure Hellebrand gets wiped out as well. Maybe we'll go through the sea, come across here, kill Hellebrand, and then I think that might be about as much as we need to do here, and then we'll just get the hell out of here and go down and save Ulthuan quickly. Just wipe out all this shit, clear it all out for them so they're ready to go again. And then we can freely leave there and go and hunt down Rakarth. Yeah, I feel like that's the rough plan. Usually don't try, but I'm trying this time, and damn, it's tough to be at war with everybody. Yeah, I don't really like for Scarbrand would be the type of character I'd just do as a semi-horde, just rampaging around, you know, like going like what I'm doing with Alith Anar right now. Like, if you're gonna do a paint the whole map, like, I reckon you want to play like a good Empire faction, you know, like Malekith or something, where it's actually worthwhile to paint the map, and it's actually fun to, like, you know, manage all of your settlements and all that kind of stuff, you know. That's kind of my take on it, but yeah. You know, High Elves, Empire, Dark Elves. I don't think having big empires is particularly fun with greenskins, because they don't really, you know. Although the good thing about greenskins, I guess, is the money. You can get lots of money. Yeah, we'll use that for assassinating enemy heroes.
Your behest?
What's this guy's trade again? I think he's got -5 melee attack, yeah, so he's just a bit shit in combat. That's right there.
Highborn.
What should we dedicate him to? Should we dedicate him to Isha so he gets extra replenishment? They should change that +5% to like +1 per turn or something. +5% is crap. Yeah, he's probably going to end up leading Rangers, Spearmen, and Archers primarily, so.
The Shadow Dancer brings fortune.
Okay, they're all good. Over here, oh, they didn't attack me.
The city is crumbling.
God damn it.
High Elven Archmage. Toward power.
I don't know if they can even reckon they can just see me in ambush stance because they seem to not really be coming
Protect Elves.
to me.
We march on.
By Anar's bidding.
We'll just get into on track rack arc down for us.
All right.
I guess we can make non-aggression pacts with all these
Greetings
guys.
on behalf of the Empire. Now, what brings you here?
I won't make trade just in case I want to save the trade for.
I will listen, but my time is short.
Agreed. By the light of the lady. I
Whoa,
am
we've got-
King Leoncor. So,
Jesus,
yes.
man, we're making like huge cash from all these non-aggression packs. I guess all these are all the factions that are losing their wars, so they're all like wanting to pay me off so I don't get all of them because they think I'm strong. But I'm really far away, so it's kind of weird that they would care.
I will listen, but my time is...
As you say, sir.
They're not paying me that much money though, I suppose.
Yes. What?
Maybe they'd pay me more if they were.
I will hear what you have
More
to
afraid
say,
of me.
so be it. I hunt. Sigmas, approach and make your Empire's blessings yet. Darkness comes.
Ice Queen, heed my words. The Ice Queen gives ground to no one. A pleasure.
It is night.
I'm guessing all these factions are going to get wiped out.
The laws of chivalry just so.
I wonder how many wars this is going to pull us in with, because all these people we're making agreements with, every time you make friends with somebody, you're making enemies with like 3 other people that are, you know, that don't like
For
them.
the love of Mother Kislev, I will cut you down.
This night.
Alright.
Mistress of Ice.
Highborns.
I'm listening.
Approach me if you must. I make no promises about
What do you
drawing
want?
my bow.
Nekari? How to declare war? Oh, it's fine. I was going to declare war on you anyway, so... You didn't declare war on me, I declare war on you. Ooh, horsies. So we've still got pretty high, we're still losing a lot of money, but we're actually pretty high with treasury. We got, like, our money's still going up even though we're wasting so much. Yeah, I don't know if there's much chance of this guy dying. Maybe. So maybe if he dies, if we get our assassin near Rakarth, we might be able to reset it. Because if you kill the last one that's left, it resets the timer and you get them quicker. So it can actually be quite good. Ah, cool. This guy's here.
Visions predict failure.
He's not quite in our range. Oh, I want to kill him, but
No.
we might get into trouble with these dwarfs. Oh, what's Grimbrindle's lord killing trait? Warhammer, what's it? Warhammer 3 Lord defeat trait. The Lord defeat traits, there's a Lord defeat trait. Brindle causes terror when fighting against dwarfs. That's shit. The underway is a Belagar. The underway ones where if you defeat Belagar, you get the underway stuff. Yes, there's no point really killing him. It doesn't help us much.
What is this foolishness?
Oh, he's not at war with... Oh, he's at war with Malekith, but he's not at war with these guys.
The forest is an ally.
I don't know. I feel like our work here is done. Like, Grimbrindle will probably mess with the rest of the... Oh, I mean, Hellebront's still pretty... Nah, I guess we got it.
Not one rookie on Nagaryth. Silent attack. Move.
Never.
How can I assist you? Hidden from sight.
To the woods.
Alright, we'll wait there. Hopefully we can get an ambush on those guys. Or otherwise we can... if they attack the settlement here. So they could siege Nagaron. We could put a lord there. And that would give him extra, indolent or soft-hearted. They're all both pretty bad. Innovated, that's terrible. Peaky. Peaky's pretty bad as well. But that's alright. Alright, so I'm gonna put a lord here as well. That's just means more chance that either him or him will like waste their movement attacking these guys.
Princess of the Azure.
Oh, they came ashore? Okay, awesome.
Protector of Ulthuan. A wise course.
The most gifted. Be prepared, Asur.
Lady of the Phoenix Court. To battle!
I reckon we will
Seeking a trial.
just ambush.
Ready to attack. I light the way.
We'll let this guy take that. Hopefully they won't discover
I
us.
serve the Phoenix King.
And then we can, yeah, once they take that, then we can get them. Or if they sack that and then they try and sack Ladriel as well, then we'll pop our ambush on them and that'll be good too. What do we need for this? We need an archive. I don't know. So we've got to capture a tier 4 building that's got a mage tower. What can we do to soup up Alith Anar's army? Not really much. Yeah. Oh, hey, Gay Gadgeton. Didn't realize that was you. Oh, howdy. Okay, yeah, we'll let them. Treat. Yeah, cool. So she wasted a movement. Now the dwarfs will attack and kill this guy.
Don't presume to stride where I patrol.
Yeah. Bruce Satoza. The dwarfs. Yeah, we'll attack him.
Ulthuan prevails. Asurian protects.
Oh, now he can probably reinforce on this lord. I don't really want to tangle with Grimrindle. I don't really want his trait. Because it sort of takes up one of my 40 slots, I'm pretty sure. Drakenhof Conclave destroyed. So 2 of the in-game scenarios obviously ran into each other and one of them got wrecked. Camera destroyed. Interesting.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Never again.
So shall I.
Yeah, so if we fight this guy, then Grimbrindle's going to reinforce. Grimbrindle's army's pretty shit though. Oh, this isn't his endgame army. That's just his normal army. This is the endgame army.
Rune Lord, not some smith.
Crazy. Alright, well, yeah, as much as I don't want to fight, I don't really want to get the defeat trait from Grimbrindle. But...
Can I offer assistance? I go.
My realm.
I serve.
So yeah, I think that's a trick. If you're in ambush stance, I suspect you can't get your ambush attack won't fire if you're in ambush stance. Unless they were smart enough to program that in. Because normally when you're in ambush stance, you have no chance to get ambush when you're attacking on your turn. So yeah, I think you have to probably have to change it to stalking to get it. If the ambush works, yeah, we got 81%, so it's like pretty good chance.
Our prey may lurk in these woods.
No, we did not get the ambush.
Back to shadow. There is only vengeance. Our oath.
No, didn't get the ambush again.
Withdraw.
Maybe we're not going to get the ambush.
On Nagaryth. Time for blood.
Kind of seems like we're not going to get the ambush. Besieging armies get ambush defense. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize he's besieging. Shit. Hey Bogdan. Hey Mercy, sorry to say it, but Legend of Total War formulated it the best. Warhammer 3 is piss easy if you have half a brain, so streams are not needed anymore. Streamers can't engage the audience, can't teach anything. Okay, well, fuck you too, I guess. Thanks, Bogdan. I'm not sure how you thought that was like a helpful thing to say during my stream. But I guess you weren't trying to be helpful. But yeah, no, I think that Legend feels that the type of streaming that he does is not needed, because he kind of thinks that the only thing that he has to offer is educating people and demonstrating how good he is at the game. But personally, I think that you know, he's got more to offer than that. You know, I think that Legend is just an entertaining, like, I mean, he's not the most like charismatic personality, I guess, you know, compared to a lot of other maybe more entertaining streamers or whatever. But I like him personally because I think that he's sincere, you know, and I like watching him stream, you know, and I still think that it's worthwhile, like, you know, talking about the game mechanics and stuff like that. because the game's in production. The game's in production. You know, like it's being changed all the time. Like the difficulty has changed a lot from 2.2 to 2.3, and I'm sure it'll change again when they do the next patch in March or whatever. You know, so it's like maybe right now the game's not as difficult as you would like it to be, but there's a lot of different skill levels. You know, a lot of people are probably still finding the game quite challenging. You know, and they would, and especially new players would still like to have advice. So yeah, so I totally already knew that Legend felt that way, but it doesn't apply to everybody, you know what I mean? And I don't think it even 100% applies to Legend. Like, I think Legend's still got stuff to offer. It's just that he only really likes to play one way, and he only really likes to present one way, I guess. I don't know if we should fight this battle, or if I should just retreat and like guard this bridge.
Retreat!
Twisted excuses for elves.
The only thing I'm worried about with this bridge is like if they attack me and then the dwarves like reinforce, then they I'm worried the dwarves are going to reinforce from behind me. You know, hopefully we get a choke point. Actually, does anyone know, does this choke point actually work? I don't know if this choke point actually works.
When Loic dances, so shall I. Via land. Shadow Stalker.
Like,
traversing.
Oh,
the next moon.
Crap, I didn't mean to move there.
Orders.
Shite.
I will do my duty. Traveling.
I meant to stay there. Fuck. That should be a choke. I mean, that probably should be a choke point, but maybe it wouldn't be. Like, that should definitely be a choke point, but some of the map locations are bugged, so they're not actually choke points. But yeah, here is probably definitely not a choke point. So yeah, that sucks. I kind of screwed that up. I was a bit distracted. Hey Bogdan, sorry, the point that I was trying to make regarding you is, like, if you want to go on the Reddit forums and talk about how streaming is dead and all that kind of stuff, that's great. But I don't really appreciate you coming into my stream while people are here trying to enjoy the stream and basically telling them that the stream is shit and that they shouldn't watch the stream. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a shitty thing to do, bro. Like not just to me, but to everybody else as well. It's like when somebody says, oh, I just started playing this game, I'm really enjoying it. I just started playing Warhammer 3, I'm really enjoying it. I love this Warhammer 3, I've been playing it heaps. And then you spend like half an hour telling them how shit Warhammer 3 is and how they suck for liking Warhammer 3. Like, you might be right, but it's a shitty thing to do because you've just ruined that person's enjoyment, you know what I mean? Anyway, I don't want to fucking get into a fight with you about it. I know what you're saying. I already knew what you were saying before you came in here, bro. You don't need to fucking tell me about it. So I don't know if what the point of what you're trying to do, if you're trying to like discourage everybody who's currently here from staying in the stream, have at it, I guess. I don't know why you want to do that though. But on the positive side, I'm about to get my fucking ass kicked. I'm pretty sure because I fucked this up. Oh dear. Oh well, we'll see how we go. It should be an interesting battle anyway. I just hope I don't lose my actually, is my wizard immortal?
No.
If we die right now and lose everybody, then it'll be kind of cool. It could be a good comeback story.
Trained by the White Tower.
And this guy's just gonna sit here sieging. He's not even gonna.
Asur Princess.
Scholar Supreme.
At your service. On my way.
Magic in purest form.
But yeah, I'd agree that the difficulty level is not as high as it was in Warhammer 2, but I feel like the challenge has gotten a lot better from 2.0 to 2.3. I feel like it's gotten a lot better. Like it's a lot more fun, a little bit harder. Not really like hard, but you know, they still need to keep plugging away at the AI aggressiveness and stuff. But like I reckon they'll change the AI. Like I reckon they'll keep tweaking the AI aggressiveness like every single patch. So like, you know, the problems that people have got with the difficulty of the game not being hard enough, it's so temporary, you know. It's not even like a big deal, like to me. But that's because, like I said, I'm not really driven by difficulty right now. Like I'm just enjoying like all the variety, like all the new stuff. There's like whenever a new patch comes out and it changes a bunch of stuff, there's always so much stuff to explore. And with Immortal Empires, it's basically like every single faction, every single legendary lord got some slight tweaks, slightly different things, different enemies, different, you know, starting units. Like literally everything in the game is slightly different now. So there's just like, you know, there's probably like a year's worth of shit just to explore. Like vampires are like, I really like vampire counts. They're a pretty cool faction. I've still only played Isabella. Like I still want to play Kemlar, I still want to play Gorst, I still want to play Manfred, maybe maybe not, you know, and that's like, you know, and that's the same with like the dwarfs. Like there's just so many factions that I haven't even checked out yet, you know. And it's like, yeah, sure, maybe the difficulties, like I would like the difficulty to be a bit higher or whatever, but it's good enough to give me a bit of a challenge while I'm playing the game. Like I mean, I'm having fun, I guess, is the short version. But yeah, I think that Legends, the Legends idea about the barrier to entry, I think the barrier to entry thing is really what's hurting Total War Warhammer at the moment. Like, because like with Total War Warhammer, like there's always like a hardcore fan base that are really into it. Like me, I'm probably like the most hardcore of the hardcore. Like I just fucking love this game so much. So, you know, I probably will be playing it more, you know, like even when other people maybe aren't playing it, I'll still be having fun playing it because I just really love it that much. But like most people probably are, like even the fairly hardcore fans are probably not anywhere near as hardcore as I am, you know, like they probably have a good like 3-4 weeks of playing it hard out and they really enjoy it, and then they go play another game, that whatever, the latest Elden Ring for a while, you know, and then they play whatever, and then a new DLC comes out and they play Warhammer for another month or so. You know, that's probably like a regular kind of gameplay for a fairly hardcore fan. I just realized I'm not even concentrating on what I'm doing and I'm not playing this battle very well. How about we put our spearmen into melee combat where they can actually do some damage? That might be a good idea. And let's try and shut down, face the shields towards the arrows. We'll try and shut down some of these ranged.
Following orders.
Swiftly, apace. It will be done. Forward.
But yeah, anyway, so I was saying, like, even the most hardcore fans, like, probably aren't playing it like 100% of the time, you know? They're only playing it like, you know, 20% of the time, maybe. You know what I mean? And so to keep those numbers up, you need like a constant influx of new players, like all the time. And that's what you've normally got, you know, because there's a lot of sales being driven, and there's always new players coming in, you know. And that's the thing that's missing at the moment, you know. It's not really that no one's playing it or that the game's too easy. It's just that there's not enough new players coming into the game. There's not enough sales being done. You know, like it's pretty almost unusual for new players to come into chat and ask for advice and stuff at the moment, because like I feel like no one's buying it. You know, it'd be really interesting to know what the actual sales stats are on the game right now. But yeah, I think that Legends kind of hit the nail on the head with the not with the difficulty stuff that you're talking about, Logden, but with the barrier to entry stuff that he's been talking about lately. I think that is literally the real thing that's killing the game right now. Or maybe killing the game is a bit strong, but like, yeah, like basically the game's like Warhammer's kind of in pause mode at the moment. And it seems like CA is happy with that. Like they're just like, yeah, we're just working away on the game. It'll be another few months before we got our shit together. So everyone just have a sleep for a while. Like it seems like that's kind of what CA's going for. And they're okay with that.
Witness true magic.
Oriole!
Narkoi! Spearman!
But yeah, I think that's the problem. It's not the difficulty, it's the lack of new players.
Archers! Apace! Swiftly! Steel!
But you know, it's just my opinion. I don't have any like insider information about sales figures or anything like that. But just yeah, just from my experience, it doesn't seem like there's that many.
Advance!
Seem like there's that many new players coming in. Oh, we got a whole other army over here. Could be useful. Can we get these guys to break or what? Like, just any time now would be good.
Weaver of the winds. Destiny sends me.
Acknowledged!
Archers! Without fail! For duty! Loyal! To battle!
For order!
Yeah, just trying to herd these guys
Spearmen!
out of the map.
Weapons ready!
Sinaf! Archers!
It will be done!
This is done.
For duty! Archers!
Alright, now we're getting something.
We will obey!
Hey man, Evan. Other people watch news or sports or whatever. I like watching people play this game that I love. You, Legend, Teapot, Ash, etc. I like seeing your campaigns. Oh, thanks, Evan. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I guess that people come to streams for is like the meeting place thing to discuss the stuff that's relevant. Like today, we've been mainly talking about Henry Cavill's, you know, Warhammer 40k TV show that is in the works, you know, and like that's, you know, like that's something that's really topical. Like for Warhammer 40k, for Warhammer Fantasy fans, for Total War fans, and everything, you know, like as people. Because that's yeah, like if you did a survey of Total War Warhammer fans, you'd probably find about like 80% of them or more care about the fact that Henry Cavill is starting, you know, this project to do a TV show set in the Warhammer world. Like it's very topical, you know. So that's the thing. Even though like, even if like there was like absolutely nothing to talk about to do with Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, like. It's still kind of like a meeting place for like-minded people. We're all kind of interested in the same sort of shit, you know. All are interested in the same kind of anime and, you know, whatever. You know, more or less historical war movies. You know, probably a few others like stereotypical things that Total War Warhammer fans are in.
For order!
Disciple of Hoeth.
Alright, put these guys together and we'll just waste the rest of our Winds of Magic casting heals.
It is fated.
Methinks.
Magic's unleashed.
I did not mean this at all. I just stated the obvious, and I said above, I love your vids and sincerely hope you succeed. It's just streams may not be the way to go anymore. No worries, Bogdan. Yeah, thanks for that, man. Sorry if I was being a bit harsh before. Yeah, I just thought maybe you didn't realize that, you know, you might be trying to just give me advice or whatever, but you're actually kind of like putting a bit of a downer on the actual stream, you know what I mean? Like maybe that was unintentional, but yeah. But yeah, no, thanks, man. I think, you know, everybody had noticed the lower viewership already, but thanks for pointing it out. Gergos is sorry, I shouldn't laugh, that's mean. But yeah, Gergos is like, every time I read an article about Amazon workers peeing in bottles in their cars or that they can't join unions, I'll be like, for the Emperor! Yeah, that's kind of yeah. I get what you're saying, Garrigan, but I feel like that's pretty unfair. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't think we can make Henry Cavill fucking responsible for everything in the world. You know, like I don't know. Like if you're suggesting that no artists should accept contracts from Amazon Studios because of the Amazon. Because of the Amazon, you know, workers stuff. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that the movie directors and stuff are peeing in bottles. Oh, actually, I've heard that movie staff actually can be quite overworked and stuff. There's a lot of crunch. You know how they talk about crunch in the game industry? Apparently there's a lot of crunch in movie industry as well. Like when they're filming, they can be doing like 16-hour days and stuff like every day with like 7 days a week for like 3 weeks or 4 weeks or 10 weeks or whatever, you know? So yeah, but anyway, my point is that the Amazon delivery drivers are not part of the same company as Amazon fucking movie studio or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it's all, I guess it's all under the same umbrella or whatever, but yeah, I don't think it's the same, you know, I don't think it's managed by the same people and stuff. Not to say they, but yeah, like I said, not to say that they aren't, like oppressing the movie workers just as much or whatever, maybe, I don't know.
What does all lesser beings deserve?
But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the head of Amazon Studios has like absolutely no say in how the workers are treated in the Amazon delivery driver section. So, you know, I mean, I don't feel like that's really that relevant. But it's like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but I don't think it's actually accurate, like correct, really like it really applies.
Orders. High Elven Archmage.
A bit of the old dwellers below could be good. Bit of bowmaster. This guy got the physical resistance, peaky, yeah. It's all right. We're not gonna give her any physical resistance items, so it's basically just like she's got no trait. Doesn't do anything. All right. Well, maybe make those dark elves suffer. I wouldn't mind picking up some of these sea treasures, but...
The winds were with us. Student of Teclis.
Do you reckon I should start recruiting another stack? Go like double stack of crap stack? Double crap stack? I'm really worried we're going to get wrecked over here. I guess I should just rip it off like a band-aid, just get it done.
True magic.
Your instructions?
Trained by the White Tower.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Alright, let's do it. Brutal. We're gonna die. The barrier to entry is so lol, they're not going to totally they're not going, what? I don't get, what are you saying about the barrier to entry thing, Total Hamster? Sorry, I didn't get what you're saying. I'm not sure if you're talking about the same thing that we're talking about. I'm talking about Total Hamster, but the barrier to entry topic is, yeah, the dwarf's helping him. All right, now they're going to do that. Then, oh, he probably won't attack us, will he? He'll probably occupy and then leave us alone, hopefully. Yes, now the dwarf is going to come. Grombrindle will come after us. Yeah, the barrier to entry thing, if you had missed that, was that Legend of Total War made a video saying that basically because new players have to... Oh, shit. Yeah, we didn't get the choke point, as I suspected we might not. Yeah, the barrier to entry thing is that that new players have to buy Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3 if they want to play Immortal Empires. And like the Immortal Empires, the combined map is the sort of quintessential experience. That was what the game was billed as right from the start before Warhammer 1 even came out. The whole idea was that all three games would combine into one and make a giant campaign. So that's basically the game that you're wanting to buy. That's why people have been buying all these DLCs and everything all the way along, so that we could eventually play Immortal Empires, But new players that get into it, they don't have access to Immortal Empires. They can only play Warhammer 3, which is a much less good experience, basically. So Legend did a what do you call it? A thing that you sign, petition. For Creative Assembly to reduce the barrier to entry. So that would be either making it that when you buy Warhammer 3, you automatically get access to Immortal Empires, just with your Warhammer 3 factions, obviously, or make it that when you buy Warhammer 3, you get like a massive discount on 1 and 2. I think either way would be fine, but I think buying Warhammer 3 and get Immortal Empires straight away, that would be great, just as a different game mode. And then you can buy Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and all the DLC as well if you want to get more races. Or the other way would be to buy Warhammer 3 for like $80 or $60 or however much it costs in your country, and then you just have to pay like an extra $10 or something, and you get like Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. That would be a lot more generous if CA did that, which CA might think of as like a lot more lost profit, but also it would like massively increase the like demand. Like, do you know what I mean? Like if right now, even if you get Immortal Empires, like trying to say people should buy Warhammer 3 plus include, like right now it's Warhammer 3 with no Immortal Empires. Like, fuck, you can't convince anyone to do that. It's like, fuck that. But if it was Warhammer 3 and Immortal Empires, then it's like, okay, but you still only got all these 4 shitty demon factions. Like, I mean, the demon faction, they're not shitty. That was a bad choice of words, but you got these 4 demon factions, which I just personally don't really like demons that much. So they're not as identifiable as like humanoids and elves and dwarves and stuff. But yeah, and Cathay is like, okay, but Cathay's not really a core Warhammer IP, Cathay is a very peripheral, like hardly has any lore really, kind of part of the Warhammer world, and Kislev as well. So it's like, with Immortal Empires, you've basically just got 4 demon factions and 2 other minor factions, and ogres. I guess, they're kind of cool, I guess. But it's not really, Whereas if you get Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and just say right now you get Warhammer 3 for like $60, right? Just say you got Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3 all together for $60 or for $70 if they want to make it a little bit more or something like that. Like, then it would be like, shit, fuck yeah. You get like shitloads of factions, you get the big map, you get everything, Like that would, like, it'd be really easy to just convince people to buy that, And I think, yeah, I don't know. I made a video explaining it today called How Maths Works in Australia. You guys can check that out if you want me to explain that further. Yeah, I don't really want to fight this battle because I know I'm going to get my ass completely fucking smashed in. I don't want to do it. I don't want to play. I don't have any armor piercing. These guys are not armor piercing. Missile strength. Armor piercing damage 4. It's not great, is it? So that means that 24 ammo times 4 is like 100 or 96. And then times that by that. So it's like 8,000 damage. So each one of these dudes can kill almost a unit if they use every single bit of ammunition. My point was they're putting loads of effort into trying to make multiplayer the new MOBA. With most changes being based on multiplayer, they don't notice MOBAs are big because they are free. Yeah. Yeah, the single player experience is where it's at. I think this might be game over for us, hey? I might try to retreat and hope that the second army can't reach. I suspect that the second army can still reach. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should try to weaken them first and then retreat. Because then we'll get double win. Because we've got 105 wins of magic. Yeah, I'm not sure if we retreat whether these guys are still going to be in forced march. So I might try to fight a fighting withdrawal and retreat, and then yeah, spend my ammo. Yeah, spend my ammo, spend my wins of magic, then retreat, and then go again. They can't catch me? Oh, you mean in the game they can't catch me? Yeah, yeah. In the battle. Zero barrier to entry on MOBA, they just rinse you when you're in. You mean like the players like beat the shit out of you and call you names? Or do you mean that they just get you to buy lots of free skins and shit and you waste all your money there? Not free skins, but yeah. They cash. Yeah, they get you to buy. Yeah, they get you to buy lots of skins and cosmetics and crap. And boosts and stuff. 1 minute 33 seconds, yeah. This map's not the best for us, is it?
Acknowledged.
Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, did I not put the healing potions back on them? I thought that we did the healing potions again. I might have left it on those guys. Right. That would have been really good if we had those healing potions.
Warden of Shadow.
Setting forth.
Oh, where are they over here? Oh, fuck. Damn it. You goddamn dwarfs. I accidentally left these guys over here. Alright, well, I don't think this is going to... believe it or not, this game is still hard for us mortals. I don't play on Legendary, at least not yet. Yeah, that's... yeah. Like I said, like, that stuff that Bogdan was saying, that's basically just Legend's opinion. It's not like, you know... It's Legend's opinion about his own streams, you know what I mean? I play very hard most of the time because I play to relax. I'm currently cycling while playing and watching this, so Legendary will be too stressful. Really? I don't know, just don't stress, bro. Just enjoy losing. Losing is fun.
Shadow warriors.
No, I mean winning is more fun, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I just always play on Legendary. If I play on anything lower than Legendary, I just feel like I have to redo it. Like, you know, your OCD. Oh, okay. Currently I'm very hard, so hoping by painting the map I could pass some self-imposed test. Oh, nice. Difficulty is all relative, like Australian math. Once you understand Australian math, it's easy, but until you do, it's hard. Thanks, old fart. You saw my video today, I take it. I appreciate that. I don't think, I thought it was, I don't know, when I was making the video, I thought it was pretty funny, but then after I made it, I was like, it probably wasn't that funny, really. But yeah, so I don't think many people have seen it. You thought it was funny? That's cool. I think it is funny if you understand, you know, the background. Like, if you understand that it's about the whole barrier to entry topic with CA and everything. I think it's pretty funny. But it doesn't actually say that because, you know, I didn't want to be too in your face about it. It was meant to be a light-hearted joke thing, you know, so I didn't want to go out of my way to be like, this is about CA, kind of to make it seem like it was a serious commentary or something. But yeah, but I think it's, yeah, so I think for a lot of people who don't understand what it's about, it probably isn't that funny. I'm shooting my own dudes. Fuck. Oh, bro, they're bombing us.
With me. Orders received.
Shadow Warriors! For the Ever Queen!
Oh, bro, get out of there.
Champion.
Is that a bunch of Slayers coming for us? Dwarf Warriors, that's right. Yeah, we need to get behind those Dwarf Warriors.
Agreed.
At once.
Asa Prince.
Oh, is that organ guns? Oh, shit.
It will be done.
We're about to get fucked up by artillery.
Assyrian guides us!
Isn't that cool?
Shadow warriors.
Get out of there.
Asa, move.
There's a whole little squad around there. We could maybe go around the bottom and take them out. That could be good. What if this guy could run up here and drop a bit of a pit of shades down?
Bend to my will.
We away.
We will obey! Quickly now!
There we go.
Making my way.
Alright, we'll take out a few Slayers, hopefully.
Shadow March.
Loyal. Weapons ready.
Son of Ulthwyn. Noble. Spear.
These guys can just fucking fuck off into the corner of the map because they're not going to be doing anything.
As you say! Advance!
Going forth.
Loyal! Setting forth!
Bro, get the fuck out of there. Get out of there, bro. Get out of there. What the hell is that? Flame cannons and shit.
Winds of magic rise.
To war.
It shall be done. Orior.
Shadow Dancer. Striking forth.
Where's Alith Anar? Yeah, he's there.
Advance. I'll show them.
Shadow warriors.
Oh, you know what we can do? If we can get around this corner and we could get these guys to blob here, we could Pit of Shades the shit out of them. That would be pretty cool.
Onward.
That would be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
On me. Apace. Nagareth. Very well.
Forward.
Ulthwyn Mage. Cleanse the land.
For the Shadowlands. My duty, Scion of Anarian.
Without fail! We advance!
Apace!
Make Ulthwyn proud.
Yeah, we're taking some damage. Not awesome.
Shadow warriors.
Vengeance! Asor, forward!
I go then.
Orders received! Moving out!
Advance!
Shit.
My
Right.
mage.
Right.
Going abroad. Lakoi Sadior.
For duty.
Shadow warriors!
For duty!
Assyrian wills it!
Scython, hear me.
For Assyrian!
Onward!
Annihilate them! Stalk! Son of Elf One!
Elf One Mage!
Seal! Attack!
Spellcaster! Forward! Manlui! Orior Manlui!
Sundered!
It will be done!
Shadow Warriors!
Following Athua!
Prince of Elf One! I agree! Orders understood! Right away!
Oh, bro,
As
bro.
you say.
Oh, shit. A lot of flame. A lot of flame.
Asser forward! We away!
Advance!
Oh, dude. Why are you getting
Moving
wrecked?
out!
Lowest champion! Slay them!
Wielder of the Winds! Winds of magic rise!
Shadow Warriors! Move! Without fail!
Acknowledged!
My power is yours!
Alith Anar! As one!
Not sure if that really hit much. But,
It shall be done! Apace!
Move!
Quickly now! Following orders!
Going!
At your command!
what are they? Flame cannons.
As
Yeah.
you say! March!
Maybe these guys
Swiftly.
are going to go around that way. Two.
Will be done!
Without fail!
Might suicide these guys. Might just provide a bit of a
Understood!
bit of a
Acknowledged!
distraction.
Spearmen! Setting forth! Understood! We advance! Orders understood!
Alith Anar!
Oh, we're nearly out of ammo.
Shadow Warriors!
Might be nearly
Asa, move!
nearly time to
Forward!
GTFO.
Apace!
Maintaining order! Lakoi Sario!
We go!
For duty!
It is done!
I mean, these guys are getting fucked up.
Quickly now!
Shadow Warriors!
Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Too much damage. Emotional
Orders
damage.
received! We go!
Understood!
Giant Slayers, holy fuck, get the fuck out of there. We don't want to fight them. That would be real bad.
Loyal! It shall be done! We will obey!
Elf One Mage! Scython, hear me!
Acknowledged! Orders received!
Oh,
Elf
rude.
One
Get out of
Mage!
there.
Making
Get out of
my
there.
way!
For the Shadowlands! I am ready!
Acknowledged! Onward! Acknowledged! Without fail!
It shall be! Elf One Mage! Athua! Bend to my will!
It will be done! Setting forth! Advance! Yes!
tireless.
We've done a lot of damage, but
No!
We will obey! Spearmen! By Alariel! We will obey!
Onward! Quickly now!
these guys got no ammo left.
Asturian guides us.
Those guys can
As you
probably
say.
flee.
March! Striking forth! Assar noble! Let us withdraw!
Yeah, you can just fuck off. We won't get everyone to flee because otherwise we'll take army losses.
Moving out!
Assa, advance!
But we'll start to
Orders received.
downsize a bit.
Spearmen! Loyal! Asher, advance!
March!
Althwin Mage!
Forward!
It is done! Forward!
Three girls in my city. Okay.
Louis!
Not really interested in that.
Spearmen!
I like kittens. There was free kittens in my city. I might be interested.
Althwin Mage! Lagoy Sarior!
Yeah, that was a bit of a swing and a miss. What do we got left? 13, 30. You've got 2 more Pit of Shades. If we want to try and use like every single last bit.
We away!
Yeah, we haven't finished a lot of we haven't finished a lot of the units off. A lot of them still
It
got,
shall be done!
you know, they've
We away!
got a lot of entities left, so they've just got health damage.
Onward!
So that kind of sucks, but
Scython, hear me! Onward!
We away!
For order!
Understood! Quickly now! Following orders!
Althwin Mage! As you say! Going abroad! Ready!
let's bring another Pit of Shades in here.
Winds of magic
And
rise!
9, 8, 9. Not enough for another Pit of Shades. Not enough for another Penumbra.
For duty!
But we can get like one more of those on. I don't think that's going to really do anything, but
Althwin Mage!
alright.
Follow me, Assar!
Sort of time to go.
Effua! Bend to my will!
I'm gonna get the fuck out. We get army losses. Oh no, not all of our dudes got off. So those ones that didn't get off, I think they might take extra damage. Oh no, they didn't. That's cool. Well, killed a lot of dwarf warriors, but yeah, we didn't really reduce their damage dealing potential much. They've still got all of their damage dealers in that army. I think it's pretty much the same story with the other one. We just got rid of all their like melee stuff that doesn't do anything. The second army, we did basically nothing. We killed some of their rangers. I hope the fuck they can't catch me. Oh yes, they didn't catch me. So yeah, so I probably should have just retreated and not actually fought that battle at all. Did we get any items stolen? If they stole like one of our really nice armors or something, that would just... Yeah, you can have that.
I will lead the ass.
Yeah, thanks, Total Hamster. You did a good job. They stole a grey weapon. Thanks, Ben. Thanks for noticing that.
By Anar's bidding.
Yeah, I don't think it's really worth chasing this guy, but I'm going to send this guy down anyway just to check it out. I love the new artwork for the Hand of the Shadow Crown. Like this looks really cool. This looks like a badass Shadow Warrior guy. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Basically. We've done our work here is done. We've beaten up the Elebron's forces. We don't really want to mess with this dwarven juggernaut. He's like not really relevant to our needs. I would like to wipe out some more of these Elebron forces, but I think it's time that we go and save the weak southerners. Because it's getting a bit too hot to handle these dwarfs. So I think what we'll do is we'll leave the dwarfs here to mop up the rest of the Dark Elves. We'll flee the dwarfs or flee that conflict and come down to defend Ulthuan. Kill Nikari and Noctilus. Get these guys all healthy again. And then I will go back and finish off the remnants of this dwarf apocalypse up here, or we'll go after Rakath. I think that would be the wise move right now, because we just don't really have the right we don't have the right type of weapons to deal with this dwarf problem. We need some armor, anti-armor. We need some armor piercing, which we don't got. I wonder if going through there would be helpful. Where does it come out? Does anyone know exactly where it is? It'd be good if you could see. Oh, there it is there. So it's there. Is that closer to Ulthuan than we are? No, it's about the same. We may as well just walk there. Yeah, alright.
Hunt. Traversing.
I wish the Hand of the Shadow Crown were embeddable. They even have a unit in multiplayer. Oh, do they? Are they heroes or are they a unit? They're just heroes?
Lord
or?
of the Phoenix Court.
Shattered realm. We stalk. Via land.
They're heroes. Oh, okay, cool.
You need me? Marching out. Honor calls.
I don't know if I should go into the ocean and go after Hargonet's homeland, or it's going to be a bit of a pain in the balls.
High Elven Archmage.
Do you reckon we'd be able to beat the Sea Treasure armies with this kind of army? I don't even know if we'd win. Maybe.
Archmage's duty.
It'd be kind of fun.
Full sail. Seek land.
Protector of Ulthuan. We shall not rest. On my way.
Alright, so yeah, we're abandoning this area. We're going to go and reclaim Northern. So this is Nagaroth, our actual homeland. So I'd like to kind of take over that if we can. Or we can just let the, we can just help the High Elves out, let them take over everything. Alright.
The Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my head. Do not increase its burden.
Defensive alliance? No, that's a bit strong. How about we just be like neutral and not openly hostile with each other? I think that's more than you can hope for.
A strong leader is needed. My prowess is needed.
Twilight is here. Ready.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it may not be as difficult. Like,
Can I offer
I don't
assistance?
know. It may not be as difficult as some people want it to be, but there's still definitely challenging situations. Like this whole situation we just dealt with there was pretty hairy.
My realm.
Well, when I say dealt with, I mean ran away from, but same. I think if we go this way. Oh, actually, if we go, can we give Hag grief to these guys?
Live because the Maw works in mysterious ways. I will do.
Oh, the rebels took Negaron, so we could have given that to them last turn. That would have been cool.
I'm ready.
Lethal grace given.
I don't know if I should bother taking them to the Circle of Destruction, because if I take it and I give it to those guys, they'll instantly get a garrison. And the dwarfs are not at war with them, are they? Oh, the dwarfs are at war with them. Okay, well they're fucked anyway. Yeah, we may as well not worry about it. We won't bother taking it over there, because the dwarfs are just going to get killed. I mean, they're just going to get killed with the dwarfs anyway. We'll give these guys the healing potions and the good armor. Bane Shield is actually good for her, but I wasn't using it. Okay,
Loic dances, so
let's
stalk the shadows. Make way. Silent travel.
I serve the king. Journey.
There's prey.
For the vortex. Be prepared, Asur.
It shall be done. A wise course.
High Elven Archmage. Set sail. Row, Asur.
Alright, let's see if we can beat this army with our shitty little starting army. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. I guess we just ought to resolve it.
We need not fear our lessers. Their lives for coin.
Yeah, I'm trying to I want to save up some influence so we can maybe buy a really good lord. I think it'd be nice to have one of our other lords be like a heroic character that we're a bit proud of.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
We'll
Navigating.
head down towards this.
Weaver of spells. Sail on.
Lady of Oldthorn. Charting a course.
Alright, we'll smash through a few turns, zoom our way down to Ulthuan, and then start rescuing our weak southern cousins. Shouldn't take too long to sort out Ulthuan, I reckon. And we can get there before they take too much more of it.
Eternal vengeance.
She's always trying to make peace with me. Stop fucking attacking me shit. If she would stop launching unprovoked wars against me, then she wouldn't need to suck up to me to make peace all the time. She's fickle, yeah. Indeed. Oh yeah, I've got a early access copy of the Rogue Trader. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, there's a Rogue Trader game that's being in development at the moment, and it looks pretty cool. I don't know if you guys would be interested in that. I had a little bit of a look at it yesterday. I haven't gotten too far into it yet. Maybe I should do a poll. What should we stream tomorrow? More Alith Anar, no construction. A new Warhammer, a new Immortal Empires campaign. Rogue Trader 40k game alpha. All right, there we go. So yeah, I got this new game called Rogue Trader. It's only in alpha, so I don't know how much of the game there is actually to look at yet. But yeah, that could be something to check out. I know there's only 20 people in chat right now, so it's probably not. Maybe I should do a poll, a bigger poll. Yeah, I might do actually. You guys do this, and also if you want to tell me in chat if there's anything else you'd like to suggest that I didn't put on the poll. But also, you're so hyped for Rogue Trader? Yeah, I wasn't really that hyped, but then I started playing it and I thought, oh, it's actually really cool. And it actually, like, it's got all these little tidbits of lore and stuff that remind me of, like, you know, back in the day when I learnt little different things about the way the Imperium works and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool.
When shadows loom.
Okay.
Can I offer assistance?
Oh.
A crude
Shit.
attempt to subjugate.
Where the fuck did they come from?
Princess of the
The elves and shit. The fuck, there's shit everywhere. There's shit everywhere. God damn it. Deep shit.
Destruction abounds.
Alright, we might need to, fight our way back onto land, I guess. Maybe, well, there's wood elf armor. Jesus Christ.
I think
There's
not.
armies everywhere.
Not possible. I bring Azurian's fire. Scholar Supreme.
Alright, well. He can go in there.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
He can...
Your orders are reasonable.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth. Fine.
Right, he can go there.
Lurk.
And... what do we want? Yeah, more debuff, I guess. The plus 8% when increasing. What the fuck? It's like, what's plus 8% of 5? It's nothing. It's 0. Round if it's rounding down. If it rounds up, maybe it's 1. You know, like, it's pretty shit. Like, you have to get like a bunch of dudes together to make that actually worth. Like, if you had 5 guys with plus 8%, that would be plus 40%. And that means when you get plus 5, you get plus 7. You get plus 2 in extra. So it's like, I don't know. It's crap. Basically.
My prowess is needed. Yes.
If so, then let's see that tomorrow. Why not? Yeah, I mean, we could check it out. We could check it out. What's today? Today's Sunday, isn't it? Yeah. For you, it's probably Saturday still, I guess.
Prince of Ulf-One.
Just gonna do this so we can not lose too much, and also so we can heal our wizard. Yeah, Rogue Trader looks really cool. There's a lot of reading in it though, you know, because it's one of those type of games. So I don't know. I'm not sure how to go about doing the stream, whether I should just skip all the reading or I should get into the reading or what. But yeah. Looks like 64% of you guys, or well, only 11 people voted, but well, out of 11 people voting, 64% said Rogue Trader. It's comfy lore chat. Yeah, that could be cool, like comfy lore chat for sure. Okay, we'll occupy.
Seize it.
Magical Tormentor Sword. Very nice.
How can I assist you?
Resting a spell. Resting for a little while.
Alith Anar. We begin. Attack now!
I kind of feel like I should
Illuminate the Shadowlands. Move.
do like that.
High Elven Archmage. Trained by the White Tower. Shaper of Fates.
Can I offer assistance in defense of Ulthuan? None shall live.
This could be a rough battle. But we'll give it a shot.
Spearman!
Princess of Ulthuan!
Let's start off up here. A really shit area. We just want to be down this flatlands down here, really. So we might just move you guys a little smidge this way. Yeah, that doesn't make too much difference.
Champion of order!
Alright, hopefully they're going to sit there and just wait. Yep, okay, cool. Now we've got dwellers below. So, thinking if we can get some good choke point action going. Which we should be able to get like a choke point there. If they want to come around the top, they get choked there and we can get a really good dwellers there. Or we can do something here. Where are they going? I think that's the garrison. That's the infantry. And then we got, this is our archers. All right. 72 winds of magic. It looks like 60 might be our... Oh, we could, yeah, we got 60 plus we got a bit more in the bank. Alright. We should be able to get things started by just shooting with this guy. I wonder if we can get him to shoot... I wonder if we can get him to waste spells on us. That'd be kind of cool. Which one of these could we hit most easily? Missile strength 106 armor piercing. Oh yeah, just smashed her. Oh, what? How's that cold one catching me? I'm on a horse. Bro. Stop shooting me. Stop it. Oh wow, she's... Fuck. Lord got wrecked. Yeah, there's this Cauldron riding Dreadlord is pretty strong. So far so good. Trying to get this guy shot. Yeah. Her mobility advantage is about used up. You get killed if she gets shot in the wall.
Loyal! We go! Moving out!
Behold my hour!
Lothern Seaguard, onward!
Advancing!
Cool, melting them pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty sorted, I think.
I saw Archmage! Witness true magic!
Yeah, they're getting wrecked.
Spearmen! Understood.
Without fail, we go!
Asur Princess! St. Louis! Unlimited power!
Asur, withdraw!
I summon the winds!
Right.
Spearman! Acknowledged! Pull back!
Oh, we all arrows. Archers are all out of arrows.
As you say! March!
Spearman!
By your command, Lakoy!
It will be done.
Lakoy!
It shall be done! Asur, withdraw! Moving out!
Acknowledged. To the fray! Apace! For Lothern!
Death to all!
Spearman!
Asur Archmage! Observe my radiance!
Archers!
Steel!
We will obey! Attack!
Lakoy!
As you say!
Losses.
Advance!
It is done!
Beautiful.
Slay them!
We got there.
Asur! Attack!
By Asurian!
Archers!
Oreo!
Let's see, do you know if it's possible to steal a legendary hero through the hero steal method? No, no is the short version. No, I don't know. But I think that it is possible. No, I mean, yeah. I think it's possible to steal some of the named ones. But I think I remember somebody saying you can't steal Isabella. But yeah, I'm not sure about like Coedal and yeah, like I don't know. I think I remember somebody saying you can't steal Isabella for some reason, but I'm not sure if that applies to all legendary heroes or not. Oh, okay then. Yeah, well, if you can loan them, then yeah, you can get them, I think.
We have no
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was what I heard. The problem with Isabella is that you can't get her into your army. But yeah, I think if you can borrow the army, then I think you can get the Lord, yeah. I assume. I don't know. I haven't tested it.
High Elven Archmage.
Alith Anar. Burden of the Shadowlands.
Princess of the Asur. Moving out. Asur Princess.
This is a pretty cool model. She looks pretty cool.
Hoef's disciple.
She's pretty.
My gifts permit.
Yeah, alright, we'll melt these guys down. Oh yeah, has anyone in chat played a lot of like Pathfinder Kingmaker or any of those other games that are by Owlcat Games? Does Owlcat Games make Pillars of Eternity or just Kingmaker?
Loyal.
I think they make both, don't they? That's what I'm so hyped. Oh yeah, well, I was just wondering because I'm not very
Disciple of Horus.
I'm probably not going to be very good at it, so I might need some advice. You know, I might need some help to actually play the game. Because you know, I haven't got 8,000 hours in Rogue Trader. I've got about an hour. Obsidian is Pillars. Oh, Owlcat Games is totally different to them. Oh, so for some reason I thought Pillars of Eternity was made by the same people that made Pathfinder.
Moving.
Mixing together two of my favorite genres, 40k and isometric RPGs. Yeah, nice.
Archers. Asurian guides us.
Magic's unleashed.
As you say.
Archers! It will be done! For the king! Archers! Understood!
Spearmen!
Acknowledged! For the Ever Queen! Archers! It will be done!
Nakoi! Loyal! For duty! Understood!
Victory is destined. Princess of Alquan. Parathoi. Seeking fate.
Yes. The new Pathfinder is not so tedious as Kingmaker. What's the new Pathfinder? I thought Kingmaker was the new one. You can make computer games or like... Haven't played D&D since 2nd edition. Yeah, yeah, 2nd edition was my D&D as well. Reading some 5th edition now and don't think I like it. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I remember 2nd edition being like advanced Dungeons and Dragons. 2nd edition is what I used to play. Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, that's right, Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, I played about half an hour of Wrath of the Righteous, and I played a few hours of Kingmaker. But I didn't really get into either one. I probably could have got into Wrath of the Righteous, I just didn't have time. But yeah, I bought both of them now. I paid for both games. But yeah, they gave me a free copy of Rogue Trader, which is cool.
Their lives, the coin.
Yeah, I was thinking that's like, don't really make much money out of doing YouTube or anything. It's not like I could quit my job and be a full-time YouTuber or anything. But I do still get like free games. That's pretty cool. I've got like, I think I've got about $200 worth of free games this year so far, or maybe more, a little bit more maybe. But I didn't get the $200 worth of value out of it, you know, because I've been just playing Warhammer the whole time. Pretty much, I've only played like a tiny bit of the other games.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Like, yeah, like Space Hulk, they would have, not Space Hulk, Chaos Gate, they probably would have given me a free copy, but they never responded to me, so I ended up buying it myself anyway. And then they gave me a code after I'd already bought it. So that was kind of annoying. But, oh. So yeah, I wasted like $60 or something there. But I don't really ever buy anything, so I can afford to spend a bit of money on games here and there. My wife always goes out and spends money on going out to dinners and stuff. Mainly, yeah, she spends a little bit on clothes, not really much, but she spends a lot on, well, not a lot. She doesn't spend a lot at all. It's just that I'm like super frugal. Like I literally just never spend any money on anything. Which is not because I'm a tight ass, it's just because I don't really want anything. But yeah.
Alith Anar.
Well, I think we're all pretty good here. We've defeated them. Now we can carry on our trip.
Stalk the shadows.
Carry on our trip south to save our weak southern cousins. I don't know. I might want to dodge these wood elves. Like, I think everything's beelining for me because of the anti-player bias. If we could somehow get the wood elves to like get into a fight with Grumbrindle or something, that would be pretty ideal. But I don't know if that's going to go down. Wish they would wipe out. Oh, cool. Grumbrindle's gone to war with High Ganeth now. So yeah, so Grumbry should wipe out all of our Dark Elf enemies, so that's good. Hopefully he focused on the Dark Elves and not on the Ogres. The Wood Elves have already pretty much killed Celestra, I think. Oh no, they're not at war with her, are they? No, they are, yeah. The Wood Elves will wipe out Celestra, so that's cool. But yeah, I think if we just leave here, like basically the longer that we wait before we fight the endgame armies, the less shit that we have to deal with, because they'll all kind of beat each other up and they'll lose a few units here and there and whatever else. So that's pretty much what we should try and go for, I think. The technologies are pretty much meaningless at this point.
Asur Sorcerer.
Princess. Garrisoning.
Twilight is here.
Your behest?
Get as many units as we can, and then we'll take to the seas. Yeah, if we can somehow dodge all these enemy armies and make it to Ulthuan in time to rescue Ulthuan, that would be good. And then once we've laid landfall on Ulthuan, we can just defend Ulthuan against any of these seaborne doom stacks. Should be pretty easy because we'll be defending. And then we can launch our attack to chase down Rakath and Lockyer. I'd like to hunt down some of the other in-game scenario armies just to get their like Lord Defeat traits and stuff like that. But yeah, I think our primary thing is to kill all of the main Dark Elf Lords and ideally kill every Dark Elf faction in the whole game. That would be cool. It would go some way towards salving poor Alith Anar's damaged heart. we've got a pretty big split. I was hoping it was going to be like overwhelmingly, in favor of one option, but yeah. So we've got 46% want to see Rogue Trader tomorrow. So that's pretty cool. We could probably do that. Maybe just like one stream, just do a first impressions, show you guys what it's all about. And then we've got 29% want to see more Alith Anar, and then 25% want to see a new Immortal Empires campaign. So yeah, so we maybe do like one Rogue Trader, see how it goes. If people are really into it, then we can do more, but probably just do one stream of it.
Shaper of Fates.
And then we'll go back to the Alith Anar, no construction. But I'm a bit concerned that 29% want to keep seeing Alith Anar and 25% want to see a new campaign. There's a pretty big split there.
Of Teclis.
Pretty big split.
I will do my duty.
Might have to pull this hero out because I don't want him to get ganked.
There is only vengeance. Ready.
Guy's not in force match, is he?
Rude attempt to subjugate. None but Slanesh may dominate me.
As your lady.
What?
Let's do it. Yeah. Thought they would run.
The Shattered Coast. Burden of the Shadowlands.
True magic.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth. Upon the waves.
I bring Azurian's fire.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Only in dreams?
Set sail.
Master
There we
of
go.
magic.
Setting sail.
Scholar supreme. Azurian,
Alright.
take them.
A lot of magic damage. All these guys do magic damage. Lots of fast infantry. Only one chariot. Is she mounted? Can you tell if lords are mounted? I don't know if you can. How do you tell if lords are mounted? Oh, you can tell by this. Large. So yeah, she's mounted on something. Women spend too much on dinners, I swear. Meanwhile, I'm completely okay eating a sandwich for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah, sandwiches are good. I make really nice sandwiches. Like I make all different cool sandwiches, like roast beef sandwiches with pickles and cheese and mustard and stuff. Or, I know bacon, lettuce, like fried bacon, BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise. Near the portrait, you can see the mount, bottom right. Oh, okay. Thanks, casual player. I was looking everywhere trying to find that, but I just couldn't see it.
I saw Archmage.
But yeah, sandwiches are good, but they're like high in carbohydrates. But I suppose food tends to be high in food. If you don't want to put on weight, you have to just eat less food, basically, which is a bit hard for some of us sometimes. I don't know if I should. I'll hang out in here for starters. We'll see if they're going to attack us. They aren't. They are. Okay.
All things are possible.
Shit. I was like, I kind of thought they were going to attack me, but then I was like, oh, I'm not ready now.
Asa, forward!
Loyal. Asa, move!
Without fail!
Archers!
Setting forth!
We will obey.
March! Spearmen! Quickly now!
I saw Archmage. My duty served.
Oh, it's pretty cool. It's coming. Check the speed. Oh yeah, it's good to check the speed as well. Yeah. Well, I mean, I know that she's on a mount because I can see a large enemy size, but I just don't know which particular mount she's on. I guess I could just look at her. He's on a horse. She's on one of those slenishing fiend mounts.
Destroy!
Scython, hear me!
For the Shadowlands!
Seeking fate! I summon the winds!
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya!
Apace! Shadow Warriors! Asur, move!
Asur with troop.
Mage.
Defender of Ulfwan!
Orders.
Master of sorcery! Asurian sends me!
It shall be done!
I give the orders.
Ephua, bend to my will!
Following my destiny!
As you say, swiftly! Advance! Seal!
Weaver of the winds! Magic's unleashed!
Oreo!
Archers!
Sinath!
Asur Archmage!
His lord's down. Hero's down.
Without fail.
Orders
Chariots.
received!
Alith Anar.
Oh yeah, we need to kill all these mortal followers. Because they're pretty much...
Understood! We will obey!
Terror! Asurian's fire!
Alith Anar. Forward!
They're pretty much all dead.
Advancing!
Casual player of Total War. I didn't really realize. Didn't really pay attention to your actual name then, but it's pretty funny. There's a granularity to older editions of D&D that apparently nobody liked. I think in the age of TikTok, people don't have the time or attention span. They could just be stuck in nostalgia. What do you mean by granularity, Rissel? Sorry, I just don't really know what that word means. I've heard it before. I've heard it used before, but I just can't quite put my finger on exactly what it means. Do you mean like there's a lot of variety and a lot of little pieces to it? It's not like it's not simple. It's not simple. Basically, there's like lots of stuff. Landmark mod spawns land battles like sea battles. You can ignore them or fight them. You need a good army, but you will get stuff like Blade of Slanesh. Okay, that sounds like a pretty cool, pretty fun mod. Okay. See how we go with these heals on this 59 and 58.
They can serve the tower.
Alith Anar.
Cool, beautiful. Yeah, that was a good little healing battery army. I wonder if we should try and go for this one as
Elven
well.
Archmage.
I am ready. Upon the waves.
Safari's servant. By sea.
Can I offer assistance? Make all haste. Azir guides us.
Hunt.
How can I assist you?
This hero, I think we'll disband this lord. and just send the hero by himself. Because they're probably never going to catch up, and it's just going to be a waste to spend. It's going to be a waste to have all that money wasted. Upkeep. It's better.
What is broken can be remade.
Highborn. I serve the Phoenix King.
So,
effortless for such as I.
oh, on the portrait down here, they have the amount. Oh, yeah, good. There it is, obvious. Cool. But yeah, so yeah, it's not on here, but you can tell in here it's large unit size, and you can tell the speed 127. I want more Alith Anar, but I voted Rogue Trader. I suspect others did the same. Okay, so you reckon all the people that said voted Rogue Trader, if they didn't get Rogue Trader, they'd be... So yeah, so what would you... Okay, so let's do another vote now. Just out of you 26 or 19 hardcore fans that are still watching the stream, even though no one else cares about Warhammer anymore, apparently, according to Bogdan. If we do a Rogue Trader... assuming we do Rogue Trader tomorrow, the next day after that, should we continue Alith Anar or not? Yeah, do another poll now. Assuming I do a one-shot Rogue Trader stream tomorrow, the following day, should I continue Alith Anar no construction or start a new campaign? Or something else. And if you do something else, then you got to tell me in chat what your something else is that you're talking about. All right. All right, new poll. So, assuming we do a one shot tomorrow of Rogue Trader, what do we do the day after that? We go back to Alith Anar, or we start a new campaign? This is just in case everybody who voted Alith Anar was like, what, you know. Excuse me.
It serves the Shadowlands.
Wish this dwarf would die, but I don't think he's going to die unless he runs. Oh, actually, the dwarves are right near the vampires. They're right near. Yeah, there's lots of. Yeah, Khazar Cracks are right in the middle of a lot of different in-game armies, so they could potentially be. He could potentially die. If we just hang around near Rakarth, last minute we'll kill him. Hopefully. Oh, we got Wood Elves thinking about coming after us by the looks of it. Should we go after this sea battle, or should I ignore it? We're quite close to our objective of... we could...
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Ready yourselves. Set sail.
When Loic dances, so shall I. Voyager.
I'm waiting.
I'm not sure if he'll get...
Loic's fury. Set sail.
Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. So it goes. Oh, it's 50-50. This is the problem. I was like, okay, so only not that many people want me to continue with the Alith Anar. Because, where's my other army? God damn it. Didn't get reinforcements. Yeah, because then like a new stream generally gets a little bit more attention than an old stream. And if only 50% of people want me to continue, then it's like, and that's the people that are already watching this stream. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll do some Alith Anar tomorrow. I mean, maybe we'll do some rogue trade tomorrow, and then let's see. We might have to start a new campaign after that. If not many people are interested. What's the? If you do something else, you've got to tell me in chat what the something else is, because otherwise you have no chance of me doing the something else because I don't know what it is. It's not the whole. I want to see you do a race you're not used to. Why? What are you hoping to see from that turtle hamster?
Agreed.
Do you want me to fail? Or do you want what's the objective of me playing a race I'm not used to? Tomb Kings are so fun now? Oh really? Why are Tomb Kings more fun now? Because I thought the deal with Tomb Kings was that all of the fun cheeses are gone and they suck now or whatever. Because when I played Tomb Kings before, it was my impression was basically they suck, except for there's a bunch of cool cheeses that you can do that make them really powerful, which makes them not suck. That was kind of like my impression. But if it wasn't for all the exploits, then they would basically just be really shit. So yeah.
It is done.
They're fun because you don't have to wait 30 turns to get a good army. You sort of do. You have to wait like 30 turns before you can get a second army. And the first army is going to be mostly skeletons. Okay, but you aren't familiar enough with the old Tomb Kings to actually know what's different about them, right? What am I even doing here? I'm not really concentrating very much.
Alith Anar.
Orders received.
Can we get up in this mountain? No, we can't.
Quickly now, as you say. Onward. Moving out.
Then they also get more early game income and more heroes now. I don't play them myself. Yeah, I'm not too sure. That's what I wanted to know.
Swiftly.
Alith Anar.
Are these guys just sitting there? Oh, right, they're shooting.
Forward.
Actually, now I'll hide her, but she's a large target.
Stalk. Victory awaits. With me.
Did I give him stalk? No. I kind of want to run these guys around behind them and hit them in the back, but I'm not sure if that's really going to happen. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Alright. Pretty straightforward. Even Legend in his video said Tomb Kings were the one race to get stronger. Okay. Dark Elves are super strong now. Yeah, Dark Elves are always super strong, but they're still super strong. I don't think Dark Elves got anything that made them stronger. I think they just were always super strong. I mean, the construction speed and control that you get with the new slave economy is pretty good. He said they were loads weaker. Dark Elves. I don't know if I agree. Hey, but I mean, he would know because he's Legend of Total War.
Do not bog me down with
was the one and only thing that he said was weaker about them is the slave economy means you get less money? He means that the whole going to great lengths to have a slave farm. It's not even hard, it's fucking easy to have a slave farm. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's like maybe I don't know. I hesitate to say he's wrong because he's probably studied it longer than me, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched his video about it, so I can't really comment, I guess. What I'm assuming is that he's saying they're weaker because they make less money from slaves. And it's like, yes, they do make less money from slaves. But I would argue that the money that they made from slaves was not one of the things that made the Dark Elves really powerful. Like,
Alith Anar.
the money that you make from slaves is one of the things that made Dark Elves kind of easy mode. Like you could just make heaps of money from slaves and you didn't really have to worry about having an economy or doing anything. You could be kind of passive and just get heaps of money from slaves. Once you set it up, you could have this like super empire and just make heaps of money from slaves without doing anything. And yeah, that's gone. But I guess my argument is that like the real strength of the Dark Elves is on the offense. It's not about passive income while you're defending. It's about sacking, killing, taking the money of the weaker races. And yeah, so I feel like that aspect of them is just as strong as it always was. They've still got the powerful Black Arcs. They've still got the super cheap armies in Black Arcs. They've still got the buffed. They've still got the high amount of after battle income and a high amount of sack money that is further buffed by the Black Arcs. Plus all of their legendary lords have really good bonuses. Yeah, their units and they have great units and they have great magic and they have great everything. They have great fucking everything, right? Dark Elves have everything great. Even their economy is basically the same as Empire, but just 50% stronger. Like they just, because of the slave thing, they just make more money than they make like 50% more money than Empire. So so basically Dark Elves are just amazing in every way. Never cared much for the slave exploit. Oh, it wasn't even an exploit. That's just how you're supposed to do it. You just put a few masters in there so that you don't lose any slaves. Like I assume it was intended because like CA added it as part of a DLC. I don't even really consider it an exploit. It's just it's just a way to play. But my point is that you can get 70,000 gold. You can get just say with the old slave mechanic, you could passively get like 70,000 gold a turn from a couple of good slave provinces, right? You know what I mean? And that was really cool. You don't really need to fucking do anything. You're just getting 70,000 gold a turn from doing nothing. But I guess what my argument is that just say you got 3 or 4 Black Arcs. Each one of those Black Arcs can be going around sacking and taking out coastal cities every second turn. They could be sacking those coastal cities for like 20,000, 30,000 gold or whatever. You got 3 of them, say in the mid game, you might have 3 Black Arcs. So each one of them is earning like 5 to 10,000 gold every turn on average, I guess. If there's some big coastal cities around or whatever. Plus you're gonna have your land armies that are going to be able to fight even a lot more than that. And they get the bonus. They get a lot of money from they get a lot of money from sacking shit and stuff.
And then also, because it's Immortal Empires, you can sell your cities to other factions. So you can, like, you know, sack a city, take it over, then sell it to one of your allies to get even more money. And, like, I don't know, like, yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, like, the old way was, like, you get shitloads of money passively from your slave things. The new way is you just do the normal Dark Elf thing of killing everyone and taking all their money, you know? And it's like, even if you're getting that passive income, you'd still probably want to be killing everybody and taking all their money anyway. So, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of my take on it. If you want to play Dark Elves, like, super aggressive and conquer everything really fast and just take all the money, then you're still going to just do it exactly the same as before. Basically. Like, all of this, like, yeah, so, and this is the other thing. The old slave economy, where you get 70,000 gold a turn from a couple of good slave provinces, that doesn't even come into effect until tier 4, which is like mid game, you know, like turn 40, turn 60 or whatever, you know, like it's not early game. And my other argument is that by the time it's turn 40, turn 60, you've already had like 2 or 3 Black Arcs cruising around fucking shit, or 2 Black Arcs you've got cruising around wrecking stuff, you know, for like 20 turns. You know, you're already going to be super strong. You're already going to be steamrolling before even getting your slave economy going. So, yeah. Anyway, that's my take on it. Still haven't played the dude in Cathay, Lockyer. Lockyer's cool.
Noble Lord.
But yeah, I don't know. I think if you're coming at the Dark Elves from the point of view of you really like the old slave mechanic, you don't really know why they had to change it, and you think the new slave mechanic is shit, then yeah, you can argue that it's weaker. But if you're coming at it from just like Dark Elves are awesome, I love playing Dark Elves, they're still fucking awesome, I still love playing Dark Elves. It's just a slightly different now. You know what I mean? The lower supply lines kind of compensate for the slave mechanic loss. Yeah, the lower supply lines is great for Dark Elves. It means you can actually have land armies instead of... Well, no, actually, no, you can't really still. Well, you can, sort of, but land armies are so much more expensive. Your Black Arcs are basically free, and your land armies are still expensive. But yeah, it's a lot better now with the lower supply lines. So yeah, the lower supply lines I feel like the lower supply lines is probably like one of the main things that makes Warhammer 3 easier.
My prowess is needed.
The economy is just way less punishing.
Don't presume to stride where I patrol. That will be a fatal error.
Don't think I'll make any agreements with trolls. They're not even proper people. I played Marathi again, and I played Marathi recently, and again had more money than I could spend. Ulthuan fell like a house of cards. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, I mean, Dark Elves may be a little bit weaker, and I don't even know if I agree with that. But, you know, Dark Elves may be a little bit weaker, but they're still like the strongest faction in the fucking game. So like, how strong do they need to be? You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe they're not literally the strongest, but they're up there. You know, they're one of the strongest factions in the game. I would say it's pretty hard to deny. All right. Step 1: conquer our homeland of Tor Anlek.
As your lady.
I am ready. We begin. To battle!
Alright.
Time for battle!
We're going to come in strong on Tor Anlek. This is going to be a new capital city.
It's war.
Charting a course.
Magic's unleashed. Sail on!
True Bretonian.
Did my noble lord just say True Bretonian? Or was this guy?
Ah.
Now we strike.
Definitely one of the best, yeah. Yeah, I love Dark Elves. Like, they're so much fun to play. Like, they're fun in every... I like literally everything about Dark Elves is fucking awesome. Like, there's nothing bad about Dark Elves. Like, best units, like great units, great magic, great economy, still, great military, Black Arcs, cheap armies in Black Arcs, access to early powerful units with Black Arcs, can recruit heroes anywhere with Black Arcs. You know, like Black Arcs, Black Arcs, Black Arcs. Their tech tree is actually pretty good as well. You know, starting positions, some are good, some are bad, but you know, but yeah, basically everything is good about Dark Elves. Like, there's no aspect of them that I don't like. And their early game is strong because they got strong basic, like their early game units are strong. So their early game is strong and fun, you know. Their late game and their empire building is also good. It's like, you know, like some other factions like Scarbrand, somebody was saying before, like he's sort of shit in the late game because he doesn't have good empire management and stuff.
To me, Shadow Warriors.
But yeah, I think Dark Elves are nearly like the perfect faction. Like, they're just awesome. Should we start a rebellion? Yes.
Take what we must.
Honor of Fortune. Yes.
Shadow King.
30 influence. I need another 30 more. Okay, this is a pretty good little province. Scarborough got turned upside down. He's shit early now, like really shit. Ah, okay, that sucks. They still have those cool banners that give him regeneration and stuff. Could be kind of fun.
True magic. Master of magic.
In game, he's like realm still. You mean like once he techs up, he basically becomes how he was to start with before? Yeah, but like even like they slowed like his powers. Like, yeah, basically when you get to the end game and unlock his technologies, he's basically as powerful as he was in Realm of Chaos before you needed to have all those technologies, kind of thing. Yeah, but what I was getting at, I wasn't getting at that. I was saying just the way that his faction is designed, like his settlements don't have good like public order and money making facility. You know, like he doesn't have like he just doesn't have good empire. Like, you know, he's managing a big empire doesn't really work that well with Skybrand. Like, he doesn't have anything that really helps him with that. Yeah. And the whole Bloodhost thing is all centered around voraciously just crushing everything. It's not really about like policing your own realms and stuff like that. Whereas Slanesh is like the opposite. Slanesh has kind of got that built-in mechanic where they can just have like infinite armies defending their lands if they want. All right. Well, it's 9 o'clock, so I've been streaming for 5 hours now.
The day is ours.
I feel like we made some progress. Didn't click through many turns, but we're about to switch to him to wreck everything. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so we're about to come in and rescue our weakling southern kin. But I might leave that one till next episode. And yeah, go and get a little bit more sleep. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later. If you haven't checked out my my latest video, it's well, hopefully you'll find it funny. Where's the link for it? This is how. Oops. Yeah, this is a link to my latest short video. It only goes for 20 seconds, so if you haven't seen it already, I'd appreciate it if you guys are going to check it out. Drop a like, you know, share it, post it on your favorite social media, like and all that shit. But yeah, anyway, catch you guys later. Oh, actually, I should chuck a host to somebody, shouldn't I? Be a good community member. I'll just see if anyone's streaming. Yeah, Teapot and Tom is playing. I always say his name wrong. Teapot Tom and Total War. Yeah, Teapot Tom is he's got a good voice, doesn't he? He's playing what's he playing? Wood Elf Crisis with Minotaur Bus Smash. I guess he's playing Taurox versus the Wood Elf Crisis. So yeah, if you want to check out Teapot Tom and Total War, just host him. There we go. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for hanging out and yeah, chatting. It's been fun, and I will catch you guys all